Sorry, timer went a little bit over. I was in a bit of a rush this morning, so one moment while I get my lights on properly. I was literally eating my breakfast while the starting menu was showing. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know today we are about to. Today, we are continuing the gameplay of the namesake of the channel, the Siege of Avalon. But not just any gameplay. We are playing expanded content for the Siege of Avalon. Mullet, welcome in. Ween, welcome in. Rin, Sydney, Emmy. Emmy's lurking. Emmy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you very much. Avalon, welcome in, of course. Books, don't force yourself to stream. Health comes first. I'm not forcing myself to stream. I feel much, much better than I did yesterday. For those of you who were not in the stream, Manta, welcome in. For those of you who are just jumping in and weren't in the stream yesterday, I was feeling pretty queasy yesterday, didn't feel very good, but I did get some sleep. I'm feeling much better now. Ween in YouTube as well. Thank you very much. By the way, I am trying to get monetized on YouTube. I'm trying to grow the channel there to meet more of you beautiful people. So, if you want to hop over to the YouTube stream and just drop a like, you don't even have to stay. It really helps the algorithm, helps get the stream to more people, and that helps the stream grow, because some of those people might come to Twitch as well. But with that said, Avalon, I'm not forcing myself to stream. I want to stream. Today I did sleep in a little bit though, and I basically woke up at, stream started at 10, so I woke up at, I think like 9:15, so I had about 45 minutes to make my coffee, make my breakfast, and then go live to be with all you beautiful people. It's only been a night for most of you guys, but how's the morning been? Do you have any plans for your Saturday? Do tell, I am curious. And meanwhile, I have an excuse to sip my coffee. And what a good coffee it is today, my lord. Damn, I am good. Definitely need to do a guitar stream, bud. If you play, I see it behind you. Yes, I do play. Actually, you know what? I've never shown you guys my guitar.
Hello there.
Okay, Mello, welcome in. One moment while I just throw my headphones back in. So, this is my... Actually, I shouldn't have the strap on me. That's a bad idea. So, this is my bass guitar. I'm mostly a bass player, but it is a Ernie Ball Stingray. Or I should say Sterling Stingray 5. I play mostly metal, rock music, that sort of thing. And yeah, this was a part of re-getting my passion. So, starting the stream was an aspect of that, but I used to play music. And I sold everything, basically. I sold all my basses, I sold all my guitars, and all I had left remaining was that amplifier down there. I didn't really have anything. Mr. Skunky woke me up at 4 a.m. super excited, and now he's snoring.
Hello there.
We're going kayaking later today and doing my first big wet outdoor wall outdoor climbing in the afternoon. Bween, that sounds absolutely brilliant. That sounds really, really fun. Banana, welcome in. Yeah, so one day I was driving past the music store with Mrs. Books, and she said, you know what? Jorg, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent morning. And most importantly, I hope you got some coffee. Because what is life without coffee? It's very, very sad existing without coffee. As I was saying though, Miss Books said, you know what? Pull over. Just pull into the music store, and we're going to take a look. We're going to see if anything speaks to you. If it doesn't, that's totally fine, but I want you to at least go into the music store and see if anything speaks to you. And my word, did this speak to me. This spoke to me in such a big way. I love the maple fretboard in particular. Something about a maple fretboard on a black guitar is just so sexy. I absolutely adore this thing. And I went with the 5-string, as you can see.
Hello there.
K Solo, welcome in, my brother. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you slept great. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I definitely looked at it and I said I had to have it. And for the most part, if you guys, by the way, if you haven't seen a picture of young Books, there is a picture of me on the Discord, if you have not joined yet. It is in the channel called It Was Not a Phase, Mom. By the way, if you have any edgelord teenage photos that you are not afraid of sharing, you can post them there and show yourself off. One of those photos is of me with one of my old basses. I used to play Thunderbirds exclusively. K-Mello in the chat was actually in a band with me, and he can attest to my love for the Thunderbird bass guitar. Absolutely love the neck feel, everything like that. But this time around, which channel? So in the Discord, there is a sub-channel in the general section, general category, called It Was Not a Phase, Mom. I still have one of those Thunderbirds, and I will buy it back from you one day when I have the spare money. Until then, it is available to me when I come over and I jam. But yeah, so I decided instead of a 4-string and instead of a Thunderbird, I would try something new. And this, I mean, you cannot go wrong with an Ernie ball. You genuinely cannot. Even their Sterling line, which is what this is, which is their cheaper manufacturer, they're excellent quality instruments. You cannot find it. So you might have, when you did your introduction to the channel, you might have selected for a couple things. So let me just hop over here and go into server settings. Community overview, let's see. Because some of these channels are not... Basically, when you enter the Discord, I have you answer a series of questions as to why you are in the Discord, what you want to see in the Discord, and based on your answers, you may or may not see certain channels. So, let me just go over here. In permissions. No, everyone is able to see it. Daily 20 loyal viewers. That's awesome to see, man. I'm here to... Well, and Manta, I don't really watch the viewer count. Thank you for letting me know what it is, though. But I normally don't watch the viewer counts. Earlier in my streaming career, I used to be obsessed with it. Genuinely. I used to always insist on knowing what the viewer count is at all times. Right underneath chat, I would have the viewer count updating in real time. And what I realized about myself in that moment... So, Avalon, I will find that for you. But as I was saying, what I realized in that moment is that, frankly speaking, I need to just enjoy the process and not get hung up on the numbers. I can only see the subchannels, introductions, and... Oh, you can barely see anything in the Discord then, Avalon. My word. Did you read the rules? That might be... Because if you can only see introduction and reading room, you haven't done the intro tasks. So basically, when you enter the Discord, there's a couple things that you have to do before you can open up the entirety of the Discord to yourself. Answering the questions is one of them. Reading the rules and agreeing to the rules is another. Are you able to go where it says all the channels and you select which ones you want to see? Yes, that is another thing you can do. I had to do that for Mrs. Books. But yeah, so now I enjoy the process. I have a lot more fun streaming doing that. I don't want to get hung up on the numbers. I still want to grow. I want to get this kind of content and this community, which is an amazing community, to more people. But at the same time, will there be musical parts today? No, Manta just asked about the bass. So I just got the bass out and I decided to start talking about it and show you guys a closer look. But PlayAnyGoodBooksLately is not a music channel. Frankly, I would have to make a separate channel if I was to start playing music. You know I dig I know you do. But like, look at that. Look at that. Like, Black on Maple is just, oh, so good. Play any good bass. Like, I might do that now. Might have to. I know, for some music, one thing I could do, and this would probably be only for the Discord, I probably wouldn't try to make any monetized content off of this, but I know that I plan on making some music with the community. The music you are hearing right now was actually made by a member of this community called Virtual Bread. He is Austrian, and he makes a lot of dark synthwave kind of stuff, and he is a lover of Siege of Avalon, the same as many of you. And he hopped into the stream, and I put out a request for some music. I wanted some music for the Just Chatting segment and that sort of thing. And he messaged me and said, well, I make some music and I can do some music for you if you'd like. So I said, absolutely, let's do it. And the music you are hearing right now was created by him. And it is a very ardent love letter to the Siege of Avalon music, which I'm very, very happy about. But with that said, I do want to... We have so many musicians in this community. How are you doing today, good sir? By the way, I am going through OBS and doing massive fixes and new vertical setup. Yes, that's how I get all my clips. For those of you who are followed on YouTube, I run ATEM vertical on the OBS setup, and I get all my clips from that. I manually clip everything. So during the stream, I will be manually pressing a hotkey whenever the stream has a good moment or whatever, and I get all my clips that way. But I'm glad you're getting a vertical setup. That is definitely a good way to go. But yeah, as I was saying, I do want to collaborate with the musicians in this community and make some music for the stream, and to be able to say, Sheo, welcome in. I see coffee. only way to fly. It is 10:30 in the morning. I need the coffee. But yeah, so it is a goal of mine. So if you are interested in collaborating and making some music for the stream, if you are a musician, please shoot me a DM and shoot me some ideas. Now, one thing I will say is that this stream is a very mellow place. I want the music to be very soothing. I am a metal fan, I am a rock fan, but I want the music for this channel. If only I could join the fun in making music together. I don't have a recording equipment. That doesn't mean you can't make music with us. Music is also a collaborative process. So even if you want to listen to the songs and provide feedback. Books, you look so young in that photo. I was 17? No. I would have been 19 in that picture. Servus, Sep, welcome in, my friend. We are just talking about music. Yeah, so Dragon, collaborative process is everything. So if you want to just listen to the music that gets created and provide some feedback. But I know most of us are metalheads, quite a few of us anyways, and I will say for the music I am looking to create, I'll message you once you're off stream. I got some riffs I think you'll like. I'm into it. But yeah, chill, soothing, very... I don't want to say like I want like smooth jazz or anything like that, but I want something that's very... Yeah, K Mello is a guitarist. He's also just a massive audio nerd, which helps the crap out of... Ooh, jazz. Ooh. What is jazz? Are you... Books, are you saying you're a jazz man? I love some jazz. Speak for yourself. Yeah, you know, it all depends on my mood. PG, please, no jazz. Charlie Parker, my dude. Something Iron Maiden-esque. Nice to have progressive, but still metal. So, one thing that I will say is, like, the intro to Iron Maiden songs, for example, like, Hallowed Be Thy Name. The intro to Hallowed Be Thy Name, or, yeah, that intro in particular, just the vibes of it, in terms of the music and stuff like that, I would say is definitely something that I could go for in the stream. But again, I don't want, you know, I don't want to, you know, be chatting to you guys and chilling in the chat, and there's just something in the background like, you know, I don't want to do that. And if you got that reference, you and I can be friends. Little Jack Black, Jablinski Black. Yeah, Jed is a massive musician, K Mello. He's getting his second Dingwall bass soon. Second. Yeah, and he is definitely a better bassist than I am. He practices a lot more. You know, I can manage some songs, but Jet is much better than me. But yeah, so the bass, one moment, headphones are coming out. Bass is going back. Bass is going back home. Even though it felt so good in my lap. But yes, PSA, if you're a musician, even if you want to be there just simply for the collaborative process, you have no recording equipment, or anything at all. I want to start involving this community as it grows in more and more of the creative process. One of the... Shayo, I'm feeling amazing. I literally... So the stream started at 10. I probably woke up at 9:15, 9:30. So I literally was like... I slept past my 8 a.m. alarm, and I woke up. Mrs. Books kind of shook me, and she's like, don't you stream today? Going back into lurk mode, dragon, not a problem. But I kind of looked at my clock, and I was like, shit! And I scrambled, I made some coffee, made myself some oatmeal, and now here we are. And frankly speaking, I feel very well rested, feel very good, and I have my coffee, which makes me extremely happy. I'm a hopeless coffee addict. So much better than I deserve. They're incredible. Ordered a custom one a couple of years ago and loved it so much I ordered another recently. Best bases in the world are made in Canada. And don't you forget it. Yeah, Dingwall's the world standard for base, especially multi-scale. They are really good. Sandberg is also really good. Warwick and Framus. Warwick is the bass guitars, Framus is guitars. But Warwick is also absolutely incredible. I played some Warwick basses. Most of them are not multi-scale, but man, the one thing I will say about a Warwick bass is you feel like you're playing your grandma's coffee table. The wood is just the tone wood they use is just so frickin' dense that it feels like you're literally like holding up a coffee table and playing some strings on it. Like it is. Sandbergs are nice. I had one at one point. Oh, jeez. What do you think about making a Discord channel for live music collab? Say less. We are going to go to creator collaboration or community support. And I am going to... We're going to add music. Music collaboration. Create channel. So now within the Discord, there is a music collab specific channel. There we go. Done. That easy, guys. That easy. If the suggestion is a good one, you will get it. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not joined the Discord at this point, what the hell are you doing? We have a lot of fun in there. A lot of good collaboration. Ready to see this new gameplay new to you? Yes. So I've been gabbing at you guys for the better part of 25 minutes now. No Discord, no life. Thank you very much, Avalon. Maybe I'll catch you and Jed in there sometime. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a place... oh, Spilo! Welcome in! It's good to see you. Let's get gaming, though. And I am not there, so now I am here. We're going to do the death counter. Let's open this up. And I have to increase that to what Siege of Avalon was from what Daggerfall was. Yeah. Some stuff went down in Siege of Avalon last time we played. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's been a time. Definitely. So let's just open that up there. We will load our game. What year was this game? This game was created in the year 2000. The year of our Lord. 2000. We're going to go to Ashes of Avalon. Now, one thing that is messing me up, so I'm not a native German speaker, and one thing that is messing me up slightly is the names here. So, that is when we met the elves. So what I am going to do, I think, yes, here we go. Cool. So what I'm actually going to do, after having some discussions with Seb, what is this game? I mostly lurk, so I haven't been paying much attention. Mullet Balls, this game, and by the way, tell me if it is too dark. It looks okay in OBS over here, but if the game is too dark, there are ways for me to increase the brightness and stuff like that. So, with that said, Siege of Avalon, and for those of you who are in the stream, have been in the stream, and know this game intimately from my explanations of it, I apologize, I'm just addressing to the new peeps in the crowd. So, Siege of Avalon was the first attempt by a developer. The dev was named Digital Tome. It was the first attempt by a developer to do an episodic kind of Telltale Games style release. So you had 2 chapters that were released that introduced you to the universe and the game. You had chapters 3, 4, and 5, which were class-specific chapters, and then you had chapter 6. Due to the episodic release nature of this game, it was not incredibly popular, unfortunately, because it deserved more than it got. That, coupled with the fact that Diablo 2 came out just 1 month before Siege of Avalon did, it is lamentatious that this game did not get the love that I feel it deserved. Now, with that said, the story is basic. To create a synopsis for you guys, imagine a desperate last-ditch effort to defend the kingdom from a savage race, orcish race, invading the land. And that is the vanilla game of Siege of Avalon, just summed up very, very simply. The story is much, much deeper than that. And then, while this game was not incredibly popular, one thing that I will say is that the fan base it did accrue was incredibly dedicated. And one of the greatest fans that I've ever met of this game, he is in the chat right now, Rucksack Sepp. And he spent the last 14 years, 1-4, ladies and gentlemen, creating what we are playing today. This is not the vanilla game. This is an expansion of the game. So, as you can see, we have little menus here. So we have the Seven Kingdoms, which is a prequel to the game. Siege of Avalon with an added chapter, which is the vanilla game. We have the Days of the Shahol.
Sir, are you absolutely sure?
It does mean changing the bulb. We're stepping up to red alert, ladies and gentlemen. Banana said, red alert. We have the Days of the Shahol, which is an enemy's perspective sequel of the vanilla game. We have Pillars of Avalon and Ashes of Avalon, which are direct sequels of Siege. And then Caves and the Rise of the Dwarves are simply expansion stories. But Sepp has been very committed to this game and this universe, and he has created so many mods, and man, guys, when I tell you our stream has an effect on the world, I'm not just whistling Dixie to you guys. One thing that happened on one of the live VODs that is on YouTube, by the way, if you ever miss a stream and it's no longer on Twitch, because Twitch deletes its VODs, if you ever can't find a VOD and you say, crap, I missed it, this sucks, I really, really want to watch that, hop over to YouTube. All of my VODs are evergreen on YouTube. So you can hop over there and you can watch my VODs there until such a time as Twitch, I don't know, makes the VODs a little more accessible and everything like that, which would be nice because Twitch lets you see what the chat is saying and gives you a lot more context. It's part of the reason I did the chat up above my head here, so that if you are watching the VOD, you kind of know what chat is saying in those moments. You know what I'm responding to at the time and everything like that. So anyways, we are going to hop back over. Let's see how many training points I have. Ooh, I might need a little more. We'll see. I suppose I could open up another save, but we'll see how this goes. So the reason I am backtracking. So, one second. We are going to... One moment. So, K-Solo, chat is not for that. At all. So, you've been put on timeout for several minutes. That is not what chat is for. At all. So, please do not do that again. Okay, continuing. So, Outer Keep level 2 is where we're going. Yep, I am definitely going to. Okay, so this is the mage. Ah, okay, perfect. Ah, Tome, welcome back. Did you have success? No, I'm afraid I will need some training to survive in the forest. Oh, now that you say it, I could teach you some magic tricks. I would like to learn something, please. And we need Aura of Iron. There we go, we do have enough points. Perfect. So we are going to throw... So we're going to redo our spells here. Yeah, so we grabbed Aura of Iron. And that will now be locked in when we save the game. So, let's hop over to... Outer Keep Basement, there we go. And by the way, I don't normally mention this, so K-Solo, if anyone did read that message, K-Solo in the chat is my brother IRL, and he does have autism. So sometimes he says some things out of turn. He doesn't necessarily mean them to be offensive or anything like that, but I just wanted to put that out there just so you guys... you knew and you didn't take things the wrong way if you did actually read his message. But as mentioned, I will have a chat with him on chat conduct that was against community rules, K-Solo, so you were put on a timeout. And by the way, anyone in the chat with inappropriate commentary, anything like that, I don't care if you're a mod or anything like that, you will be put on a timeout. That is, like, community rules are non-negotiable in these situations. In your opinion, everything's alright? Absolutely. And I just wanted people not to get the wrong idea once K-Solo jumps back in and starts interacting with chat again. Because some people might say, okay, why is this guy still here? It's all good. There's no issues. I just wanted to be full disclosure in that situation. That's all. Yep, absolutely. All right, now we have our Aura of Iron spell, so we are going to be much more effective. Yeah, taking much less damage now. There we go. That is everything. Okay, it uses up a lot of mana though, so once it wears off... Oh, geez. That means it wore off. Okay. Need some mana. Oh no. Okay, so Ore of Iron kind of gets me by for like one fight, essentially. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to pop in and out of combat. No, 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 no. Where is it? Let me out. Thank you. So I'm gonna have to replenish my mana down here. Oh, the potion should now... Right, because I did install the newest patch. Oh. I installed all of the stuff that you told me to, by the way, Sep. All of those documents got loaded. And still not working. Yeah, still not working for some reason. But you need to put those in your inventory into a chest and then take... Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we'll do that then, because potions are very, very good. So let's... into a chest and take them out again after reloading that map. Okay, let's see if we can find a chest in the main castle then. Oh, we have a spider. There we go. Because they're still set to that buggy state from your previous save. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, potions are cheats, Avalon, sure. Do you want me to beat the game, Avalon? Do you want me to beat the game? Outer Keep level 2 probably has some chests I can use. Here we are. So throw all our potions in there. And we'll hop down to level 1. Oh, right, I can press T. Right. What is the capital of Assyria? Oh, man. Well, first of all, Assyria is not even around anymore, I don't think. I remember Assyria from the Bible. What is the capital of Assyria? Oh my god. Phew. I'm gonna have to look that up. I do not remember off the top of my head. There we go. Potions abound, baby. That is what we are talking about. Okay, so now that we have Ore of Iron, I think we can... Bruh, work sucks. Necro? Absolutely. I am sad to hear that work has been sucking. Did they, like, call you in kind of last minute type deal, or how'd that... Why do they suck today? Assur was the capital as far as I know. That sounds correct. No! Hi! Oh! Damn it! Okay, let's try this again. Now, do I even have Ore of Iron? I do not. Okay, so let's... All that effort to just die. Yes, so we will travel... Let's go to the Outer Keep level 2 again. Because now I know I have fast travel. So we'll throw these in here. We'll quickly go grab the Ore of Iron.
What is the speed of a field-laden sparrow?
Well, do you mean an African sparrow or a European sparrow?
What? I don't know that.
Okay, let's grab our Ore of Iron here. Don't forget to visit the Inner Bailey to buy better armor. Okay, we'll go take a look. But first, let's do Outer Keep level 1. Outer Keep level 2. What would I do without Sep? I would die. Over and over again. Just like you want me to, Avalon. Because you hate me. Dying 25 times roundabout? Pretty much. That is how it goes. Sep knows what's up. He knows how much I suck at the game. How many times was the death counter incremented? So, I think by the time we went into the Capital Forest, death counter was sitting around, I want to say 12, and we died about 30 times. All in the span of about an hour. It was bad. It was really bad. As the saying goes, what could possibly go wrong? Meanwhile, Corvus is rubbing his hands together, plotting nefariously. That is what he does. He keeps me on my toes. Okay, so let's... Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. Ah, yes, Eternal has given me more quotes. Inner Bailey. And let's buy some better armor. Now, how much gold do I have? I have 529 crowns. That should be enough to buy at least something decent. If I can get full plate, that would be huge. So that's... And now I have a new safe state. That one's the scout merchant, so you might be the... Hello there, my friend. I only have the best goods for sale. Tell me your prices. Black steel boots, black chainmail. There's only so much I can buy. Okay. Let's see what I have here. So, okay. Just to make this a positive, so, K-Solo, I don't want you feeling any sort of negative emotions. All that timeout was for is to remind people of what chat is for, right? You misused chat, so you got a short timeout. That is not a permanent thing. That's not a scary thing for everyone. Hopefully you were still reading chat and you realize that the community is still behind you. This is a place for community. This is a safe place, but you have to use the chat for what it's for. That's all that was a reminder for. That wasn't from a place of anger. That wasn't from a place of any sort of upsetness or anything like that. Everything is positive. It is all good, my brother. I just want to remind the community of what chat is for. And when chat gets misused, there is a consequence. You will get timed out. So, everything is positive. The community is still great and does not feel a certain way about that at all, right? Was just a conversation. So, much love. And from the community, please, can we get some love emotes going? Just so everything is all positive and it's all good. Get some love emotes in the chat. Get some positive waves going again. And it's all good. What's not good is how these Shahol keep kicking my butt. So we're gonna buy some armor about that. Okay, now let's see here. So we have a white steel bracer, white steel boots, white cuirass. Alright. Guess I'm buying white armor. Because this is like the one full set. There's not much black steel here. In the north, there are more merchants with other color variants. Good. Good. Okay, so let's pull that up here. In the north. So that would be around here? No, probably lower. Probably where the merchants were in the original game, yes. Okay, so... Okay, here's some more merchants. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so we have some... Okay, so this is regular steel, by the looks of it. We have a fine gladius, some steel gauntlets. Okay. A battle mace. A war axe. Okay. I'm intrigued. Let's see here. So that's a more expensive battle mace. Love, peace, and cheese for everyone. The battle maces are different. One is one-handed, one is two-handed. Okay. Is the war axe a two-handed weapon? Just out of curiosity. Just don't want to waste my money. You know what? White armor seems to have the best options. Yeah, okay. We'll buy that. We'll sell our longsword, our hunting bow, our quiver belt we won't be using. Cores do have the same resistance, okay. And one other thing we will need to buy is a kite shield. Rainlight, my man! Do-do-do-do! How's it going, my friend? I hope that you are having an excellent Saturday. What you up to today? Yeah, no, all good. So, again, just making sure that we're using chat for the right reasons, guys. So, K-Solo, I will say, you know, that vein of conversation, we're all good on that, right? Picked up some bits and bobs from the grocery and pounding protein shake, about to hit the gym. What, do you have a particular workout program that you follow? Ooh, okay. What are the stats here? I want to see if I even want this. So 6 to 15 to... Ooh, okay, that is actually very good. We're gonna buy that. We're going to buy that, and we're going to buy a kite shield. And then we're going to throw that on. 3 to 10, 4 to 12. 6 to 15. So we'll throw on the battle mace. Oh, but I need certain... Okay, well, we'll keep that in our pocket then. We'll sell the buckler, because that's a crappy shield. Sell that. Throw in the chain coif. Then we'll head over... We'll head over to that other merchant with all the white armor, and we'll buy some more armor from him as well. Yeah, I'm going like 3 times a week at the moment, usually a 15-minute cardio with a little hit in there. 2 to 3 upper body exercises, 2 to 3 lower body exercises. Nothing crazy, but back in a great rhythm last few months. So I highly recommend, if you're into HIIT in particular, if you're not into HIIT, disregard what I'm about to say. But if you are into HIIT workouts, I highly recommend P90X. That is the workout program I use. And I've had great success with it. Do I have enough gold for all this? We're going to buy these. We got to start selling some more stuff. Okay, so we have an arm bracer. I've heard of it. We'll have a looky-loo. So the easiest way to access P90X is a phone app called... I think I've got it on my phone. Let me just look up what it is. So it's just go on your app store and look up Beachbody. And for, I think it's $100 a year or something like that, you get access to the full gamut of the workout programs that they support. So with P90X, that includes the diet program and everything else. And I will say it's very good. I've been able to clean up my eating with it and all the rest of that good stuff. I do want to grab some more stuff. Here, no music is playing in the game, so we're just gonna throw on a little bit of music here. Okay, let's have a selly sell. This is shot-hole stuff, so they won't buy it, but we'll just get rid of it. I'm gonna have to go sell a bunch more stuff. But we now have a kite shield, and we have several pieces of armor. Ooh, we do have an amethyst. You're right, Sep. We do have an amethyst ring to sell. Thought that was a magic ring for some reason. Amethyst ring, 20 crowns. That still doesn't get us enough. So let's sell a couple of our mana potions, just to put us over the hump here. Joke minute. Canada never apologizes. What do the Canadians want? We want more money. So I am going to grab a better helmet with that gold. Buy that helmet. I'm going to sell this great helm. The Canadians never apologize, but Banana does. Amulet of Nature, 0 crowns. Okay, so I think this is okay. We've got a helmet. We have a chain coif. We have a bracer. We have a cuirass, and we have some boots, and a kite shield, and we have a much, much better weapon as well. So I think we are in better shape. Obviously, we could definitely use some more armor on top of this, but I think this is a good start. So let's hop over. That plus the Aura of Iron, I think we are going to be very effective going forward. There we go. Now I can turn my music off. Hopefully I don't die again. We shall see. it might be a good idea for me to run to the nearest save state. Just so I don't have to do all this over again. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, we are. You're right, Rain. You're right. A man can dream, though. Okay, so I can take on 2 guys at once now, which is good. We're gonna stand here like an absolute lemon, and we are... we're going to recharge as much as we can. We're doing much, much better, yes. Okay, so let's... Oh, there's only so much I can take from the Shahul that will actually make me money. Because the merchants don't like Shahul gear. So I can take the weapons, and that's about it. Now I wonder... Let's loop around here. Uh-oh. Oh, God. All of them. All at once. No! Stop it! I'm not about that life. Stop trying to hurt me. Okay, I needed to heal. That was necessary. Oh, man. I got hit while I was healing. Not good. Not good. Okay, we have Ore of Iron as an option. Soon. Very soon. Alright, let's go. Come here, you. Oh, no. Okay. Damn. Okay, okay, okay. Woo, baby. Oh, man. Okay. I need more heals. I need many more heals. E was for heal? Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we popped our health pot. So we are in much better shape now. Am I safe? Sort of. Kind of. Maybe a little. This has turned into a whole crazy thing. That is what happens. Any fight that you get into in Siege of Avalon that has more than, say, 2 enemies, it turns into this. Especially when you're low level. At high level, you can tank basically anything and everything. But right now, I need all my mana for this. No! Please let me... Oh god, I'm so screwed. Oh god, okay. Okay, they run from me automatically, so we're good there. Okay, was able to pop a little heal. Press T. That's okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, so I can press T if I need to actually, like, run. Okay, I think I can... Oh, man. Ow. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay. That is a good idea. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the basement. And that way, we can replenish our mana, we can replenish our heals. And then we can get back in there. I am doing much, much better in the combat now, though. I do still have to be careful. But at least I can do some stand-up fighting. Sep's not making it easy. He's just helping. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay. That is a good idea. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the basement. And that way, we can replenish our mana, we can replenish our heals. And then we can get back in there. I am doing much, much better in the combat now, though. I do still have to be careful. But at least I can do some stand-up fighting. Sep's not making it easy. He's just helping. And we appreciate Sep for that, don't we, Avalon? We appreciate Sep for that. This really calls for Benny Hill music, by the way. Okay, so we'll rest up, and then we'll pop Ore of Iron, and we should be able to fight. Oh, I don't have quite enough mana, are you kidding me? It looked full! Oh my god. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna take the wolves down. Now for the archers. Can I hit a wolf, please? Now you're cornered. Now you are mine. I want your bow. Give it to me. Ooh, I have boots that I can sell too. Now, where were those warriors that I killed? Do you think the image of, oh, like you're thinking like for PNG tubing. Sure, well, okay, Banana. Is it true to yourself? That's what you have to ask. If it is true to you and what you enjoy, then yes. Would I use it for my own content and myself? No, I probably would not. But that is because it is not something that is true to my self-image. Okay, so we have... You know what? I'm full health and he's just an archer, so let's go for it. Come on, can I get a hit, please? Oh, now he's cornered. He's mine. You're mine now. Come on, you. Okay, now he's cornered. There we go. Cheese. Cheese, Louise. Okay, and there's some boots I can grab. What about you? Let's see what you got. Oh, perfect fit. Excellent. Okay. So we're going to go back to the Inner Bailey. And we're going to sell some stuff. Seems like a lot easier. Yes. It definitely does. And this is one thing, you know, I think it's interesting to talk about, right? Is... Obviously, I am using some exploits that take a little more explanation. There is something to be said for mechanics being hidden within the game. Siege of Avalon in particular is a game I think that would receive quite a bit of benefit from... How to put this? A little more explanation on mechanics of the game. Perhaps more of a tutorial. So in the situation when you're playing through your introduction to combat, for example, I feel like you could introduce a lot more mechanics in that dialogue than the game does. So, just a little food for thought. Obviously, we have someone who creates mod content for this game in the chat, so, you know, I can kind of talk about my hopes and dreams. But yeah, by and large, I would say that would be something that Siege of Avalon would benefit from quite a bit. Longbow, we have hunting bow. So we're back up to 75 crowns. You fell in love with RPGs? Well, of course we'll congratulate you for that. It's easy. Oh, okay, fine. All bow to Avalon. The pro gamer, much better than I am. And I will take that as feedback as well. Perhaps I just don't look deep enough into the game.
Of this bitch.
Yeah, so but if you're getting into RPGs, Banana, that's a very happy thing for me, because one of the purposes of this channel, as I say time and time again, is to give a voice to the voiceless games. So if you are getting into these older RPGs because of the content I create, that makes me very happy. Got some more gear to pick up. I believe you were an archer. Yes, you were. Okay, so we took him down. There was another guy, though. Always hoping for Star Wars Theory doing a collaboration. Well, and who knows? Who knows what the future holds, K-Solo? But we're not specifically a Star Wars content channel, and that is.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Now that is the content we go for. That way. That way. That way. The adoring fan of Oblivion. Okay. Where is that other guy? He's got a scimitar. I need it for gold. I need gold, chat. Alright, I think I've got to go kill more people. Out of context, that sounds really, really bad. Okay, so that save stated us, I believe, to meet the elves. At the house near the woods was another corpse. Okay, and now I've got to start being careful, because there's lots of save states that we can just blaze through very, very quickly. So, at the house near the woods. On the down... Oh, right here. That's where I took you down. I need a quiver for no apparent reason. Okay, so let's return to the Inner Bailey. We'll turn in for some gold. And by the way, I thought Charm was an incredibly useless skill. So this stat right here, I thought was incredibly useless. However, I am ignorant, and I have learned that Charm gives you quite a bonus to the gold you get when you're trading with these guys. Now, in the original Siege of Avalon, trade was not really emphasized. It was not, frankly, it was not very important. But in this expansion, the importance ascribed to trade has been increased. So you do have to loot and turn in to merchants a lot more frequently. Okay, so we'll grab the gauntlets. Or do I keep saving up? That is a question. You know what? We're about to go into a very hard fight, and we will need a lot of resistances. In Chapter 4, there will be new armor? Okay. So, recommendations from the chat. Do you think I should just stick with the armor I have and just save up my crowns, or do you think I should complete the set? Is I guess what I'm saying. And perhaps there are cheaper articles of... There were some merchants... buying the whole armor is all... Okay, buying the whole armor is alright. I will do that then. I will go down to the merchants down here, though, because I believe I can buy some chainmail and replace my scale hauberk. I believe you were the merchant? So there is some regular chainmail. actually I don't think is quite as good as the scale. But be aware you will run into a restriction problem with all the training you can get in Chapter 2. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that is true, actually. I will have to be careful. Because what is my restriction right now? Restriction of 38? Max restriction of 40. So I won't even be able to wield the battle mace until I train up. I have another 15 training points. And actually, what is the max restriction on my current weapon? 45. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we'll buy the gloves. I think that'll be okay with our max restriction of 45. And then we're going to have to start training up. I can always throw away the girdle. The girdle seemed to be good armor, though. And it's only one restriction. An ornamental belt often decorated with embellishments. I guess it's not giving me too much bonus. So, I suppose you're right. Go to the basement. Okay. Oh, I need to go this way. Actually, can I? Yes, I can. There we go. Yes, because if you need -1 restriction to wear, e.g. the pauldrons, well, the pauldrons are better than the girdle. Example calculation. Gotcha. Okay, so we'll head over back to the elves. And actually, I think they have some good gear, too. They have some merchants over there, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I don't recall. I think it was... Yeah, past this. Yeah, so these guys, I believe, are merchants. There's a cave in the woods at the elves. A cave at the woods where the elves are. So there's a cave around here. Let's take a look. On the downside of the map. Right around here. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh. Okay, or my weapon here. Can I hit something, please? Thank you. There we go. Oh, we have someone carrying some stuff. What do you mean I can't loot these guys? Why the hell not? Open-faced helm, fine hand axe, magical armor ring. There are 2 chests. Assuming the other one is in here. There we go. old key. An old key. Magical armor ring. Gives me some bonus to defense. I'll take it. I wonder what the old key is for. Oh, a secret quest. Gotcha. Avalon's right. What would I do without you, Sep? I would die. A lot. Okay, now for the fight that was the bane of my existence last stream. Down here. Gotta prepare for battle. Put on my aura of iron. And prepare for battle. Let's go. You missed me prepping for this. Okay, let's go. No, don't. Ah, dang it. I need to be careful. I have Ore of Iron. That doesn't mean I can be stupid. I need to be careful. Okay. Did I say something? Well, since now 30 minutes without dying. Yeah, you did. You did. Okay. Okay. Let's turn on slow-mo here. Oh, I'm surrounded again. There we go, he ran. Good. Take him down, please. Bait the attack. Cornered again. Oh, come on. Okay, smart. Play smart. What was the strat? I just ran around here, essentially. Alright, well, let's try that. Screw it. Come on, everyone, let's go. All of you. Let's go, keep your head on a swivel. There we go, the archer's hitting some people. Good.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Well, the archer's doing work for me, so I can... To your health, Rin. Come on, go ahead.
Hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your time?
No! Ah, damn it! Damn! I got stuck. So, Banana, the way this works is I can't save my game. I literally cannot save my damn game. Alright. Let's see if I can take these guys down. Come on! Come on, just die already. I got stuck again. See, I'm not even necessarily dying because of me, which has been the annoying part. Partly because of me, definitely, but not entirely because of me. Okay, I'm gonna let the archer do a lot of work here. Can you shoot, please? Thank you. Yes, shoot right into the crowd. That is what I need. Okay. Sorry if I'm quiet, chat. I'm just locked in here. Did something hit? Gimli. Legolas! 2 already? I'm on 17. I'm on 17 deaths. The wolves are what are getting me stuck, so I need to be focusing the wolves down too. There we go. Speaking of focusing the wolves down. Nope. Don't surround me. No, do not. Do not. Oh, he's the big poobah. He's the grand poobah. I can't fight him initially. There we go. Yeah, there... No, don't surround me. Do not surround me. Can't let them surround me. That is the big thing. There we go. There's some hits. There we go. Boom! That is what I'm talking about. Yes! Oh.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Ashley, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. I am kind of locked in right now, otherwise I would give you a better thank you for the follow. Are you a fan of the Siege of Avalon, or did you just see me on the live feed? I always ask when people hop in, just because I'm curious. I am doing amazing today. Had a really good stream last night, and I'm having a really good stream again today. I've got my coffee. I've got my community. Life is good. B-Tech... Oh, Razman, I totally missed you. Did I bring the luck again? Also, hi, Razman in YouTube. Welcome in, my friend. You like this game. So I'm curious, Ashley, how did you come across the Siege of Avalon? This is a very, very obscure game. So it's not easy to come across by happenstance. Like, I, for example, loved it as a child. So I just continued my adoration for the game in adult life. There we go. Obscure. Well, it is fantastic, but it is obscure. Because nobody knows about it. For the most part, I would say. Okay, Books has reached peak. We got Bween on you. Yep, Bween on YouTube. That is peak Books. Oh, you do a ton. You hurt so bad. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna run away here. So, Ashley, I think this is something that you would be interested in. We are not actually playing the vanilla Siege of Avalon. we are playing expansion mods created by Rucksack Sepp in the chat here. So, you of course have the vanilla game, Siege of Avalon, but a chapter has been added. So after you defeat Mithras in the original game, you get Chapter 7, which is the counteroffensive from Avalon against the Shahul to banish them from Urlay. You have Seven Kingdoms, which is a prequel to Siege of Avalon. That one goes over the initial invasion. You have the Days of the Shahul, which is an enemy's perspective sequel of Siege of Avalon. You have Pillars of Avalon and Ashes of Avalon, which are direct sequels to the story told in the Days of the Shahul. And then you have the Caves and the Rise of the Dwarves, which are just cool, lore-oriented side stories. Okay, I gotta heal up here. Now select another mod and click OK. Yeah, exactly. Select another save. Uh-oh. No, I'm just gonna replenish my health, drink my coffee, and enjoy the finer things in life, which is coffee. I should have some water, though. I haven't had a lot of water. Too addicted to my cafefe. Just got back from grandma duty. One moment. Oh. We're going to close that up. Font Crimes, welcome in. Hey dude, hope my Saturday is going fantastic, Font Crimes. I hope yours has been good. You hanging out with the kiddos. Hope you have some coffee. I do. I have been able to enjoy coffee a lot more recently, which is awesome for me. Sounds like an absolute party. Guys, better stay safe up there. GSD is here. Apologies for the random time. No, GSD is a member of the community, the same as you are, Buin. Say hi to GSD for us. By the way, Twitch chat, the Buin will show up every now and again. But she's on YouTube right now, showing the stream some support on YouTube. By the way, if any of you would like to support what I do, support the community, support the content, hop over to YouTube stream, click the like button, and that makes the YouTube algorithm show more people the stream, and it might grow the community. We'll see. But that is an double books,
Not the Dagoth lasagna.
but that's a quick, easy way that you can support the community. By the way, my goal bar was gone. That is a quick, easy way that you can support the community, and yeah, not much more to say than that. We are full health, though, so let's get back into the fight. Okay, we gotta run past this, bro.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Free Will, welcome to the chat, my friends. As I will say to everybody who follows, thank you so much, but if you want to just continue to lurk, that is completely fine. But I recommend you hop in the chat. We're a lovely bunch of people. Subscribed over there, and I have it tabbed up. Font Crimes, I thank you so much. Like I said, I've said this time and time again, I am trying to go full-time as a content creator. That is my current goal. Oh, man. He just eats my shields, man. Do I feel a... Don't say that, Sepp. I don't want to hit the 5-0. Don't make me hit the 5-0. Maybe I... Oh, can I hit him? No. Okay. Yep, no, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're fine.
It's time to do.
No! Oh, come on. Just let me hit him. Just once. Oh, one-hit KO! That is what we are talking about! It is time to duel! Gotta help out the home. I thank you for it. Oh, I have an itch on my nose. Ah! Okay. Now I have enough mana. See what we can do here. Alright. Juke it. Oh, nice. Oh, he heals so damn fast. Oh my god. Ah! Come on, just one more good hit. Come on! Yes! Oh my god. God, I've been trying so long to frickin' beat that guy. Oh. Namaste. Bro, I am reading the Star Wars newspaper strips for the 1980s. Finish the Return of Ben Kenobi.
I'm going
Story
to follow
arc.
you and watch you and worship the ground you walk
Hello,
on.
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
See, this is the thing, B. I am on hard mode, and I can't save. I have to basically go to a solid save state for my next save. So, all this could disappear if I die. There will be more deaths, don't worry. And these guys will attack me in a moment. Come on, bros. Let's go. I think I can kill all these guys, though. Come on.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
I love that one so much. Oh man. I love Letterkenny. Okay, so let's grab some items off of these guys. He doesn't have his axe? Really? That's lame. That is the epitome of suck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now let's grab some items off of these guys. Is that it? Is that like all the enemies? Okay, we'll grab that. Ooh, got no room for the buckler. That sucks. Perhaps I can do something like this. Give myself a little room. I didn't read your full comment. I apologize. You finished the Return of Ben Kenobi story arc, and now I'm reading the Power Gem story arc. And do you think Star Wars Theory would hire for, to work for his company, Theory Sabers? I know a lot about lightsaber hilt design, and the Star Wars Expanded Universe would be the best employee for the job. I know all lightsaber hilt lore for each character in the Expanded Universe. Well, so that would be up to you. So what you're asking, essentially, in that situation, is, do you think I would be a good fit for the job? And you've essentially said that you think you are, right? So, okay. There are some people in the chat that might benefit from this, so I'll talk about this a little bit. If there's a job that you believe you are a good fit for, and you are not applying because you're hung up on the details. I feel I can speak to that because I always wanted to be a content creator all my life. And when I say I wanted to be a content creator, what I really mean is I wanted to do something creative with my life. And one of those creative things was to make YouTube videos, to make content around the video games that I enjoy and I love in my life, and to share them with people. And the big reason I didn't do it is because I had a voice in the back of my head that said, you can't make money doing this. You cannot support your cost of living doing this. So I didn't. I did what any good society member does. I went to university. I got a 4-year degree that I never ended up using. And I just got into jobs that didn't fulfill me in my soul. And what I can say to you guys, now that I've taken the leap and I've started streaming and I've started content creating, is do the thing. Whatever it is. Whatever you have that you are not doing because you are telling yourself, you are selling yourself a narrative of, I can't do that. There's no reason for me to even try because I know I'm not going to. You don't know that. You don't, because you haven't tried. So do the thing. And I mean do it. I mean full send, commit to doing the thing. Whatever it is. And you might be surprised. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 months ago, I started my journey as a streamer. Nobody watched. Nobody tuned in. I was all alone. I was sitting in this chair, just playing a video game, and nobody tuned in. Nobody knew I existed, but slowly, people started to tune in. Sepp came in and said, my God, somebody's streaming Siege of Avalon. This is amazing. Follow. I went on to Content Delta. I joined that community, and a bunch of people said, wow, his stream concept is really, really neat. I'm going to follow him. I'm going to see where that goes. I joined many amazing streaming communities, and they said, wait, I just looked at your profile, and it says that you actually stream. I'm going to follow, and I'm going to see what you're all about. And slowly, the stream grows. That is how organic growth happens, ladies and gentlemen. Just show the world who you are. And let what happens happen. That is my advice. So, K-Solo, if you believe you have something to contribute, please reach out for whatever help you need and do that thing. Try. And guys, you might fail. I might fail. My mission of becoming a full-time content creator, doing what we are doing right now, full-time, there's a chance I might fail. And I've accepted that. But that doesn't mean I don't get to try. And maybe I succeed. Maybe this community grows and we enter a new era of this stream and I accomplish my mission of giving a voice to the voiceless games. More people seeing Siege of Avalon, more people seeing Arcanum, more people seeing Daggerfall, more people seeing Icewind Dale and Temple of Elemental Evil and all these other great games that we love. But you gotta try. And I contact everybody. Please, if you are not doing the thing that fulfills you, just try. Do it for me. Do it for this community. Just try. And you never know. All right. I will say rant over in that situation, but yes, thank you. Listen to GSD, just try. Imagine playing a game through a stream, chat trolling you, and blocking your view repeatedly. That is, well, whenever we get the applause and stuff. Bed, welcome in, my friend. It's awesome to have you. Oh, did B say something? Oh. I just never thought anybody would ever stop by and actually sit down and hang out with us. But look at us, bro. Look at us. We are completely breaking boundaries that our younger selves would never have thought we could ever do. And we're just getting started. Yeah, guys, the stream is so young. No, you're not saying too much. The stream is incredibly... This stream is only a couple months old. Guys. Like, think about that. Like, we've been streaming for 6 months. And we're already to the point where... Well, okay, I don't normally do this, but let's take a look. Okay, I gave myself a little grin there. Siege of Avalon. The Siege of Avalon stream has brought in 21 beautiful people. This obscure game, this unknown game, and this community has brought in 21 amazing people. We have grown to that level in 6 months. Imagine what we can do in a year. Imagine what we can do in 2 years. Guys, like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for my family and for me. This stream has been amazing for my personal growth. And in addition to that, I think that is evidence of what I'm trying to say for you. Just try. Do the thing. And you might just succeed. Yes, I believe I'm the best person for the job at Theory Sabers because I know a lot about Star Wars and the expanded universe Hilt lore. So, in that case, K-Solo, I would say this. Do it. Do the thing. Try. And if you need some help, my brother, let me know, and I will give you a hand. Talent is more of a predisposition. What you are predisposed to, you do better. I don't believe in talent. I believe in drive and determination and preparation. So, okay. What I will say about talent and about motivation and determination and stuff like that. So, in terms of talent and luck, I think that there was a really good saying. I was watching an interview. It was a musician. And he said, yeah, I'm really lucky. I'm so lucky that my decades of work turned into, 5 minutes of fame. It's all a numbers game, right? I'll use my stream as an example. If I continue to show up 4 days a week, the way I have been, and continue to stream consistently and make sure that I'm constantly bettering my content and all this stuff, then eventually I will get lucky and I will become successful. But everybody is going to ignore all the consistency and the hard work that I've done, and they're going to see that moment in time where I hit success. And they're going to go, well, it's easy for you to say you were successful. And they're not going to recognize everything that I had done prior. And talent, I would say is similar. People are going to look at you play your instrument and say, you are so talented. And they're not going to acknowledge the fact that, okay, you're saying I'm talented now, but you didn't see me playing hot cross buns on the piano for 3 years prior to getting to playing Beethoven. You know, and a predisposition, I'm not sure I necessarily believe in that, because sure, like, my natural genetic makeup might predispose me to faster, you know, using music as an example, I might have faster muscle twitch than you. I might have better hand-eye coordination than you, which might predispose me to playing music. But I still have to actually practice and get good, right? So, I agree that predisposition can be a thing, but you still have to put in the hours. And to the drive and determination and the preparation, this is going to be turned into such a meme, but on the internet, I get a lot of content from David Goggins and Jocko Willink, ex-military types, and they say motivation is nothing, right? You have to actually make an active decision every single day to do the thing. And there are some days where, you know, that guy who's recognized for running 10 miles every single day, he just sits there for 45 minutes staring at his sneakers because he just doesn't have the motivation. I don't know. I definitely... I don't have necessarily strong opinions on this matter, but... Bro and everyone in chat, I need your help so I can get a job at Theory Sabers because I don't have Facebook or X, formerly known as Twitter or Instagram. I need your help, guys. So, K-Solo, you're my brother. We will talk. And I will see what I can do. I get a 1d6 nature damage from fluffy friends, but gain plus 10 morale. Need to get myself nature resist potions. It's different for everyone. I respect the work of people with talent and the work of people without talent. The main thing is to love what you do. I often lack this. So, in that case, we go back to my previous conversation, which is find out what you love and do it. Okay, now, let's go back to Avalon, because we just got an update to our adventure. So this was one of our quests here. The ambush wagon drivers were the robbers themselves. They thought they could get rich easily, but I upset their plans. So, let's turn in for that quest, and maybe we'll get a save state from completing it. There we go. There we go. Outer Bailey. So let's see here, back to game. So I believe we get a reward from that. Soft leather tunic. A fine leather cap. And an armband. Well, it's something to sell. Come to me, books? What for? What do you want, Avalon? Next save would be the next map. Okay, so let's go to the Inner Bailey. We're going to sell some stuff. And we're going to see if we can afford to complete our armor set. And we also have some levels. So let's go to the Outer Keep level 2, and we will see if we can get some more fighting training. Or some training in general, honestly. A machete, a morning star, a buckler, Sell our armband, we don't need that. Fine leather cap, soft leather tunic. And we'll keep our battle mace. Should be all good there. Let's see how much gold I have. I have 97 crowns. I'm almost there. Actually, I might be there. I might have enough. 81. Let's buy the item. We're good to go. Nearly full plate. We just need some greaves.
This better be Dagoth urgent.
Oh, any training for hit rating? Probably asked last time, but forgot. So, yes. You can you can update your coordination stat. And that will improve it. Oh, geez, I completely missed you. Macaroni, welcome in. Hey, I finally catch you on stream again. Which part? Sorry, you got buried. Just gotta find you again. Macaroni, where's Macaroni? Which part? Oh, we're on Ashes of Avalon, chapter number 2. I hope you've been able to watch the VODs or something as well. Because we've been going through a lot of the Siege of Avalon content. Improved combat, so that's plus 10 combat. So that will improve our hitting. So we'll upgrade that. So now we have all of his combat benefits. Let's talk to him for some scout training. So improved camouflage we don't need. Accuracy. 1 coordination, 4 attack, and 1 perception. We will upgrade that, because that is very good. Leaving you with GSD, I think Mr. Skunky wants to go potty again. Cody, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing Saturday. This Habbo Hotel update has really changed a lot. What game are you playing, Razman? And now we go back to the forest. And we need to save our game because we received a lot of beneficial stats. And we have completed our plate armor set. But we still do not have enough strength to wield the mace. Even if I upgrade strength right now, we don't have enough. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if you are not subscribed, ads will be starting in T-minus 3 minutes. The reason we have ads every 3 minutes, every hour, or sorry, I'm misspeaking. The reason we have ads every hour on the hour for 3 minutes during the stream is so that we can avoid pre-roll ads on Twitch. So that you guys can dive right into the stream and not be subject to a lot of the crappiness that is Twitch's AdSense. Because pre-rolls are like, my god, it's like 9 to 12 minutes of just straight ads. And frankly speaking, nobody wants to watch that. If you get pre-rolls, you leave. Let's be real here. So we don't do that. So if you're not subscribed and cannot subscribe, I do appreciate your patience. I haven't been able to watch most streams lately. Too much real life. Are the VODs of the last few weeks still up? So, Macaroni, if you go onto YouTube, every single VOD, even the non-recent ones, are available. Frankly speaking, you could watch my first Siege of Avalon stream all the way to recent days. Every single stream I have ever done is now on YouTube. You can even see my old Fable streams. I did stream Fable the Lost Chapters, Fable the Anniversary Edition as well. And that's the reason I multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. So, if you ever see the YouTube play button up in chat up here, it is because people on YouTube are chatting with us. And that's one of the reasons I implemented this as well, so that anyone watching the stream on YouTube that can't see Twitch chat will get this, and they'll be able to see. Now, this ad break, I am going to top off my coffee and hit the loo. So we are just going to chill out. Ads are starting in about 40 seconds. So I'm just going to chill out with you guys for a moment. And actually, we should probably find a new save state. So what we're going to do... Quinn is popping off. We will find a place to solidify our save state. And that way we don't lose all our progress, because we are playing in hard mode right now. So let's come over here. Oh, okay, interesting. So let's go down this way then. But my mom gave me some weird things I'm going to try, so that's fun. Oh, that's nice. Gotta check that out. I haven't seen all the original game. I've never finished Chapter 6, let alone the sequels. There's a lot of content I can dive into. Okay, so ads are running. I'm going to pause the game, and I'm just going to do a quick BRB, so we'll see you guys in about 3 minutes.
family that supports people.
All right, we have returned. I thank you very much for your indulgence, for those of you who are not subscribed, with the ads. As I say, we do them every hour on the hour for 3 minutes to avoid pre-rolls. Yes, Bween, Cody has arrived. All right, time for a new save state. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, this is bad. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're the Grand Poobah again. There's another one of you? So that one I need to avoid. Don't die, don't die, don't die. It's easy, just don't die. Whoo! Okay. Okay. I need to get out of here. Pop some heals. I do need to upgrade mysticism as well, so once I get enough training points, I will go do that as well. I'll head back to Avalon, and I'll update those stats. Because, unfortunately, even, like, I don't think I've ever been able to play a pure fighter in Siege of Avalon. I don't even think that build is viable. I don't think pure scout and pure fighter are viable. You always need spells. Always. So for the fighter, you need the Aura of Iron and the Aura of Steel. Gonna lurk for a bit. Cody, have a great lurk. We appreciate you sticking around in the stream when we stream. This is the long stream today, so we have another 4 hours to go. We do a 6-hour stream on Saturdays. You're back. Your internet went crazy. You're going to need protection against elementals also later in the game. Exactly. So, the idea that you can do a pure fighter or a... What am I sipping on? I am having coffee. I'm currently sipping some decaf now. That is... In the province of Manitoba where I live, there is a... I'm also back. What happened in the last 30 minutes? I did a quick BRB, and we had a sappy chat about fulfilling your dreams and doing the things that you are passionate about. Getting out of your own head. We had a chat about that. And now, Bed is asking about my coffee. So, in Manitoba, there's a coffee roaster called Nagash. And they make an excellent decaf. So I am currently sipping on some decaf. Bye, humans in Twitch. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Bween, have an amazing day. You are loved and appreciated within this community. And we will see you later. Decaf? Yes. So I had my caffeinated coffee, but now I'm having some decaf. Because for me, the enjoyment of coffee has nothing to do with the caffeine. The enjoyment of coffee for me is the flavor. I just drink black coffee and I will have decaf, but it has to be a good decaf. I can't just do shitty, you know, I don't know, Tim Hortons decaf or something. I need like a good coffee. And actually, even Tim Hortons decaf is not terrible these days. But yes, ya boy is hopelessly addicted. Lol, the enjoyment is both for me. I like the taste, but also to give me the jitta juice. What the F did you say about Tim's? So, the decaf at Tim's, compared to what I'm currently drinking, is lesser. It's not quite as good. However, it's honestly getting pretty good. Tim's decaf is not terrible anymore. I drink black tea with lemon for your health, friends, despite the headache. I love a tea too, but coffee is my preferred flavor, personally. I like bitter flavors. I have dark chocolate too. Like back before dairy started giving me issues, I would just like have just a chunk of dark chocolate and I would just suck on dark chocolate. Like I loved it. Get your decaf from the gash. Night Gaspar, does Tim's have decaf pre-brewed or do they have to brew it themselves? I'm not. Oh no, I'm lactose intolerant too. So, PG, I am not lactose intolerant. My body rejects the protein in dairy. It is the actual protein in dairy. I've had lactose-free dairy products and I still get sick. So it is, there's casein A1 and there's A2 whey, I think is what it is. Those proteins that are contained within dairy products, I reject. Oh, I mean, did the baristas have to pour over? No, they actually, it's drip coffee. They pre-brew a decaf drip coffee. And actually, Tim's is getting more into the espresso game now that Starbucks is obviously super, super popular. So sometimes they'll just make your decaf as like an Americano type thing. I've seen them do both. I'm actually mad that Tim Hortons is getting into like the... When I was a kid, Tim Hortons, which is the largest Canadian coffee chain, it's kind of like, you know, Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks in the United States. They were strictly coffee, donuts, and maybe some soup. And that was all they served. But then a deal got signed with the conglomerate that owns Burger King. And they started serving fast food. They started serving egg sandwiches. They started serving like Arby's type sandwiches, like, you know, beef melt sandwiches, like, and even flatbread pizzas and stuff. It is absolutely ridiculous how much they're serving now. And the coffee got worse. When they were simply coffee, donuts, and like chili and chicken noodle soup, the coffee was actually very good considering it was a fast food place. But now it's not the same. It's not the same. Oh, my dad also has that protein intolerance. How bad is it for you that, if you don't mind me asking? He only has a mild case, so it writes me off for the entire day. If I even have a hint of dairy within my food, I will get unbelievably nauseous, and I have to take basically pharmaceutical grade anti-nauseants at a high dose in order to deal with my nausea. I actually had that yesterday. I was very, very queasy yesterday, and I had to take the medication to get through the 3-hour stream. How do you know, PG? That is uncanny, actually, PG. Yes, that is the anti-nauseant I take. It makes me extremely drowsy, and I had to do oh, you're a pharmacist, okay. I had to do a 3-hour stream instead of a 5-hour. Yeah, I was told that is the medication given to chemotherapy patients to deal with the nausea from chemo. So, that is, if you need an inkling as to how bad my nausea gets, it was that. So, and that's like, if I even have butter on my toast, I will have that reaction. It is quite bad. But I just modify my diet. I eat like an old Asian person now. I mostly have like Japanese, Korean, Thai, Vietnamese cuisine, Filipino cuisine as well. And I just avoid the dishes with dairy, and I'm okay. I miss pizza, though. I miss pizza a lot. Alright, back into the fray. Let's try not to die here. Okay. Now, let's do this. Him I have to avoid. The guy with the big axe, I cannot fight. Okay, let's pick on this guy as much as we can. No, he's kind of hidden now. No, can't get surrounded. Damn. Ah! Ah! Dang it. So dinner is waiting. See you in about 30 minutes. Sep, enjoy dinner. I will try not to die too much while you're away. Did someone say pizza? Here I am. The Pizzaholic has arrived. Vegan pizza would be fine though, or no?
Boy, that
Could not without
quickly.
So
that really got out of hand fast.
I am starting. By the way, Books. Sorry, Razman in YouTube chatted. By the way, Books, you do realize that by the time you and the missus get married, you need to start brewing beer as a hobby. Either that or collecting minerals. It is obligatory. Well, when I'm back, let's hope the counter isn't 3-digit. Oh god, can you imagine? Can you imagine if I died 100 times in this playthrough? Oh. We shall see. So you're saying, Razman is saying I have to collect rocks. Let's see. No. Oh no, do I not have a save there? Oh, I do. Yay! Okay, perfect. Let's go! Come hither, fools. Oh. Fat-fingered. Am I brightening the screen with what I'm pressing here?
Wait, where the hell is this? This isn't Red Mountain.
You could alternatively get into rock climbing like me. Yeah, I could. Oh, God, that was close. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a good hit. Boom. Okay, let's not get surrounded. Surrounding is bad. And I get surrounded. Okay, let's pop a heal here. Okay, he's gonna be tough. So we gotta avoid him as much as possible. Come on. There we go. Oh, good hit. Not an amazing hit, but a good hit. Woo! There we go. Okay. Ooh, avoid. Oh, it's gonna get harder and harder to avoid him. Because normally, you can just body block him. Oh, no. Alan Halstead, sorry, this is my first time here. Is this the main game or one of the mods? This is one of the mods. We are playing Ashes of Avalon, which is the... So I can actually just pause the game for you. So, first of all, Alan, welcome in. It sounds like you're a fan of Siege of Avalon, which is amazing. It's great to have you here. Siege of Avalon has a bunch of mods made by Rugsag Sepp in the community here. So, you've got the vanilla game, but a chapter has been added for the counteroffensive after you defeat Mithras. Seven Kingdoms, which is the prequel to the original game. You have the Days of the Shahol, which is an enemy's perspective sequel to Siege of Avalon, where the Shahol return. You have the Pillars of Avalon, which is a sequel to the Days of the Shahol. And then you have Ashes of Avalon, which is a sequel to Pillars, which is what we are currently playing. Then you have the Caves and the Rise of the Dwarves, which are side stories just within the universe of Siege of Avalon. Let's not die, though. And we are playing Ashes of Avalon in hard mode, which is why I am currently running for my life. Let's pop some heals here. These guys will replenish to full health while I run. There's a hard mode, yes. So hard mode is something that was added by Sepp. And essentially what it does is it removes your ability to actively save your game. Your saves are save states that are created whenever you enter a new map, and you only get one. So you have to strategically plan your game so that you don't end up in a situation like I did last stream where...
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn
I can't. I can't do it. I cannot do it. But yes, so that is where your difficulty lies. And the start of the game, you have less health as well, which is added difficulty. I gotta get going. Have a good rest of the stream. K-Mello, thank you so much for hanging out. It really means the world to me that you support this stream and support this community. I hope you have a good rest of the day. Let Ash and the dogs know that I said hi. And we will see you on the next one. Now, I need Ore of Iron before I can start duking it out with these guys. I might be able to get some hits, but man, my health will just... dude, I'm confused about the chronology of Lord of the Rings. A good friend of mine said that The Hobbit is not worth reading. DM me on Discord and I'll talk to you about the chronology. Yes, Dragon is our resident lore master. He is the lore whore of the community. And hopefully he does not at me for calling him that. Okay, there we go. We have our Ore of Iron, so let's do this. Let's body block the big boy. There we go. Took him down. Okay, so I'll take him down. Ooh, couple good hits. Okay. One more. Boom. Nice. Okay. So, we just have him. He has a lot of health, and it regenerates really fast. So, I need Ore of Iron, and then we're going to try and use the same strategy that we used on him last time. And hopefully that ends up working out for us. You don't have a party in this mod? So, Alan, I hate when my party members die. That is a peeve of mine. And, frankly, the AI is a little... they like to die, basically. So I normally run solo. And that way I don't have to deal with my party members dying and all the rest of it. But in hard mode, with how difficult some of these enemies are, all my party members would die. Honestly, I don't think I would see much benefit. Martin, check the Discord on your phone when you have a chance as the lore whore. Okay, now let's... Oh! Nice, okay, I might just be able to go heads up with this guy. Yes! There we go. Let's grab as many items as we can. He doesn't have his... There it is. We'll just drop this. Because the stone axe is valuable. The Shahol armor, though, will not be purchased. Your merchants will not purchase them. A simple steel mace. Some gloves and bracers. Those will get purchased. Hype emotes in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that are here for the Siege of Avalon, I stream a lot of Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind in particular. And this is a song by the Young Scrolls that is a meme on Morrowind. So you hype emote, and I dance. Okay, we are going to have to come back for these. Razman on YouTube, what is your favorite Ernest movie? Ooh. I'm not sure. Now, I might be misunderstanding the question, though, so perhaps you can expound on that. What do you mean, Ernest movie? That might help me better answer. White steel greaves. Okay, we'll buy these. So, open face helm, we'll sell. Stone battle axe, goodbye. Leather arm splints. Leather gloves with bracers. A steel mace. Studded warhammer action, hard leather armor, studded coif. Okay, let's go back. We will be able to afford the greaves. That is awesome, because that will make us very, very tanky. Full plate will make us incredibly strong. Actually, did I... So he's got a stone axe as well. So we'll grab that. There we go. And did I? I didn't grab everything off these guys, did I? So we have a short sword. I'm honestly just going to grab everything except the pants, because those aren't really worth anything. Let's grab these. Grab the cloak. The boots. And then... Stinky. Okay, let's try... There we go. That's enough space. Short Bowl, how's it going? Welcome in. No, you're never late. A short bowl arrives exactly when he intends to. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you are doing super, super good. Jim Varney did a bunch of lighthearted comedy movies with the character called Ernest. These movies are cult classics, good for the whole family. Razman, in the Discord, could you please send over some movie titles? I would like to check those out. I don't think I've watched any of them. Arming doublets, sailor vest. Okay, we are in good shape. Low leather boots, short sword, leather cloak, fine hand axe. Okay, we're in very good shape, actually. So we'll buy the white steel greaves. We will throw these on. We'll have to find another save state for all this gold that we're grabbing. I was your first follower on TikTok. Ernest Save Christmas. I might have actually watched those movies. I just don't remember. Short Bowl apparently has TikTok, yes. And now Cody has found the TikTok and will be proceeding to harass Short Bowl. Okay, so let's hop down. We'll grab as many weapons as we can. Because as I said, gold is important. Jeez, these guys had really amazing weaponry. Ernest movies are late 60s, early 90s. There is a chance I've still watched them, though, because my parents raised me as a product of the late 20th century. Shit. Okay, let's get one thing straight. I don't harass him. He harasses me. I'm a delight in response. Whatever you guys say. All I know is that whenever you're in the same room together, there's a cat fight. That's not good. How do I make space for this? So it's going to be about the same size as that. Probably a little wider, though. Yeah, we do. Okay, what do I do here? You know what? The swords are worth more money. So we're going to do this. What? Oh, come on. There we go. And I still had a little room. Okay, perfect. Go back. Sell some more stuff. You and the missus are going to have a blast? Alright. I'm in. We will watch some of the Ernest movies. Yeah, my parents raised me on a lot of older movies, like Pink Panther and stuff like that. Macmillan and Wife, Sherlock Holmes starring Jeremy Brett, Columbo, not Endeavor, Inspector Morse. Oh, what's some more stuff that my Magnum P.I. I only have TikTok because of books. No, probably because Short Bowl could follow me on TikTok. I did not make you get it. I love Columbo. Just one more thing. I wish I could hyper-select like a bunch of stuff. Studded Warhammer's not actually worth that much. However, it is worth something, so we are selling it. Okay, cool. Huge Diablo 2 influence in the inventory system. I hate it now, but in the late 90s, it was cutting edge. So, okay. I will say this. One of the reasons that Siege of Avalon was not as recognized as it should have been was due to Diablo 2 coming out. I think it was a month before Siege of Avalon. And when you have a game as crazy good as Diablo was, Siege of Avalon didn't stand a chance. It truly did not. So, there are some things that Siege of Avalon does a lot better than Diablo, though. And I will say, this inventory system is one of them. I love the depth of the armor system within Siege of Avalon. Well, yeah, so, Short Bowl, like, thank you so much for doing that. Just so you can support the content, support what we do in this channel. That's crazy. And you stream every now and again as well, so you can post your own shorts, and it will help grow your own stream. Not that you're looking to do that, but okay, now I wonder, I do have to drop my restriction quite a bit here. Bro, I'm still waiting for Captain James T. Kirk screaming Khan emote. I could probably find that on Tangia. Here, let me take a look, actually. I can pop over to Tangia real quick. And let's see if I can find it. Let's do Star Trek. Search it up. They don't have it. I am shocked. You've got the James G. Kirk facepalm. You have Data and Picard, which I'm not sure. Let's try that. Oh, okay. All I Want for Christmas is Q and Star Trekkin'. Let's take a look.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim.
Oh, okay. I can't believe they don't have Con. I'm going to see if I can add that, because Tangia does allow you to add your own as well. So I will look into that. Siege originally did not have the option for the player to run. It was added with the hope of putting it ahead of Diablo 2. And by the way, in the Discord, if you guys have not joined, could I please get one of the mods to link the Discord in the chat? Spock, highly illogical. If I could get the Discord linked in the chat, that would be amazing. If you have any information on Siege of Avalon that, say, we don't have, please, we have a Siege of Avalon section in the Discord that you can use. By the way, make sure when you are in the Discord that you enable a lot of the functions to get all of the channels that you want. There's a questionnaire when you enter the Discord, and it will deliberately omit some chat channels because you're basically saying that's not what I'm here for. But if you want the full gamut of what the Discord has to offer, you will have to manually go in and you will have to make sure that you can see these things. So just make sure when you join the Discord. Oh, Alan. Oh, Sep, you know Alan. Well, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, Alan has dropped in. My knowledge of SOA is limited before 2001. Beat you to a cowboy, blows smoke away from the barrel of a revolver. Yeah, no, Sep has had some people from his community popping in as well, which has been awesome. Oh, snap, I gotta get on that then? Yes. Sorry, just making sure I'm reading everything from chat, because I see you popping off. Alright. Let's hop back down. So, Sep. No more deaths. I have survived the gauntlet. However, my restriction is now too high to effectively wield. So I did have to remove the girdle. The girdle had to come off. So we went down into this section of the forest here. And we have slain all of our enemies here. So let's just run around, make sure we're fully exploring all that the world has to offer. Interesting, that looks like a cave to me. We're gonna have to come back to that one. And by the way, just as a reminder...
This better be Dagoth urgent.
I assure you it is, Banana. If you guys are looking to support the channel in other ways, I will say that you can hop over to the YouTube live stream. I multi-stream. And give it a like. More people will come in to the YouTube live stream and more people will get exposed to the Siege of Avalon stream if you drop a like on the YouTube live stream. I'm not Twitch. I know you've been banning people. I am not telling people to stay there. I am trying to get monetized on YouTube as well as Twitch. So a like, just a brief foray into YouTube sphere to drop a like and come back would be much appreciated. Oh dear. Let's do this. Woo! Okay. pick on you. There we go. God, there's so many. Oh no, not an archer. Whoa, okay, you hurt. Like, a lot. I found this because of YouTube. I was looking for a really, really old trailer of Siege of Avalon and found this channel. And that is one of the ways... Multi-streaming is not that bad. Multi-streaming has been awesome for me. And frankly speaking, the main reason that I am on YouTube for multi-streaming is not because I get more views on YouTube or anything like that. It is simply so that the VOD is maintained, because Twitch does not keep their VODs. So, that is a place where my content can survive evergreen. As opposed to Twitch, which will delete my previous content after, what, a week? So, it is what it is, but that is why I do it. It's not because I get more views over there, but in order to get monetized, because people don't normally watch the full VOD, what I need, frankly speaking, what I need on YouTube is 500 subs, and I think it is either 3 million watch hours for shorts or like 100 watch hours for long form. So if I can get that, then I'll get monetized. No, Van and I had a falling out in 2010 and don't talk anymore. Brought back Pillars of Avalon. Well, I am sorry to hear about a falling out, in whatever form. Ah, here we are. But on a positive note, I am glad that... Oh, no! No, negatory good buddy. Oh, that was a mage. That was a mage. That was very bad. That was very bad. So what we're going to do is we are going to reload. You're heading to work. Hopefully I'll be back for the stream later. Well, we are streaming for another 3 hours, so you will definitely have quite a bit of time. Oh, no. No. Whoa. Here we go. Okay, so I just have to make sure that I am not triggering that mage down there. I have to make sure that I'm keeping the fight up here as much as possible. Do not get cornered. Do not get cornered. What is the genesis here? I gotta run for an hour or so. We'll check back in later. Thank you very much for tuning in, Alan. We hope to see you soon. Woo! Oh, spicy. Okay, we gotta pick on that boy. Come on, where are you? Where are you? So, don't get cornered. I need to pick on this guy, though. Ah! Dang it! Okay, I think I've got my Aura of Iron on, though. Oh, nice. Okay. Good. Okay. Close. Very close. Pick on him a bit. Okay. Now we need to heal. Okay, someone else has joined the fray. So we'll just heal up a little bit. And by the way, Sep, a question that I have is... how frequently do potions drop? Because normally, I'm not really picking them up too much. So, a question I would have is, if potions are to be implemented in a large-scale way within the game, I would have enemies drop them. so that you get rewarded for defeating enemies in combat. Because you've chosen hard mode, less enemies do have... Oh, I see. So if I wasn't on hard mode, it would be different. See, I barely picked up any potions, though. There we go. Oh, no. Ah, come on. Don't die. Do not die. Take him down. Take him... Oh my god, I'm alive. I am alive. Oh my god. That was close. I almost lost my cool there. That was very close. You can buy some from the... Oh, the mage merchant in the Inner Bailey. Good to know. I will be doing that. Okay, we gotta replenish some health. Come on. Do I have enough mana? Yes, I do. There we go. So now we just have to replenish a little, and unfortunately, my Aura of Iron is not going to do me any good against that mage. I'm going to have to think about that. I might go back to Avalon. I might need to get some spells. Okay, that should be enough health to beat one enemy, though. Buy protection from all, at least 25 resistance against hold spell. Shout profanities at him. There we go. Okay, now. Let's grab their weaponry. So that I can sell it. There's the war axe, eh? And, ooh, another serrated blade. There we go. That is enough space. And we'll sell the girdle, too, because I don't think I'll be able to make use of that. Hey, mister, I want to make a career out of this. Where's the merch at? Oh, you know what? I've been thinking about this. So, sound off in the Discord. Someone thought B-Tech was being rude. Have you met B-Tech? So, I've been thinking about this. Some streamers do have merch. And as of right now, I'm still a fairly small streamer. The audience has been growing steadily, though. And frankly speaking, I do, like my logo, for example, down here, that just screams I want a t-shirt. So I have been considering doing a very limited merch run. But unfortunately, like, the stream does need to make some money so that I can buy the merch without putting myself in a compromised financial situation. So, if you guys, you could say in the Twitch chat, you know, I will take that. Actually, you know what I'll do? Do you want play any good books? We'll start the poll for we'll do 2 minutes. So I just put up a poll. So if you guys in the chat want to vote on that poll and see if that is something that you are interested in, I can write that down and I can start looking into things. I can also post a poll on the Discord. Are we getting immerse suggestions to having Discord right now? Yeah, I will be doing that on the Discord as well. Because, frankly, I am genuinely curious. Ooh, excellent. Flamberge broadsword. We'll sell the girdle, might as well. I'm definitely team logo plushie. And that is one of the things I was thinking about is the mage merchant is in the east corner of the inner bailey. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot I was going to go see the mage merchant. Too busy talking. Talking. So he'd be in the west corner, so over... No, that would be over here. Ah, that looks like a mage merchant. But yeah, on YouTube chat, I cannot push a poll to you guys, I don't think. So just let me know. Just comment in the YouTube chat if you would like to see PlayAnyGoodBooksLately merch. Cloak of Discord. Small health potion. So we'll buy that item. Okay, well, I've got 2 votes in favor. I would like to see a little more than just 2 votes. However, I will take my plushie rants over too. Okay, so we'll just buy the 1. I was hoping he would have more. However, I will take the 1. Oh, okay, just the 1 in hard mode. Okay. Also, might want to check out how many peeps you can watch with your merch. Not sure how many international viewers you got. Might be a tad expensive to get stuff sent over at overseas in low volume. Agreed. However, again, if I do a small run, I don't necessarily care about incurring kind of a more significant cost. It's more so just, you know, I don't want to buy 50 shirts and then 50 shirts don't get purchased. Since I would be doing small volume, I would need to make sure that those things sold. I want to make sure that enough people want to purchase the stuff. I forgot another thing. Oh, do I have enough points? Do I have enough points? Then I will single-handedly purchase 25 of them. Get your t-shirts here. Going Outer Keep level 2. I'm gonna see if I can grab a protection spell. We would like to learn something. Perception and Mysticism, that is 12 points. Medium Meditation for mana recovery and restriction. Protection from all. That's all my points. Maybe doing some side quests regarding the cards sharp in the South Gate, yes. Yes, so for my quests, I still have a little girl's dog ran away. We'll go looking for it in the village. We have one of the letters said that I was supposed to take care of a card sharp named Feljau. I will definitely pay him a visit in the castle. The merchant Jen would like to have some noble clothing which was left behind in the village. The ritual place in the forest must be destroyed before the necromancer uses it. I'm sold if you throw in a Slovakian loin bath with the tea. Jen's clothing can be fetched in a cellar in the village. Okay. So let's go to the card sharp. You said South Gate, so I'm going to assume level 2. Let's just make sure. There's Feljiao. Hello, my friend. Do you feel like playing a game? No, but maybe a little fight if you don't give back the unfair winnings. I don't know what you're talking about. You're a card sharp. That's how I read it. Either you're red. Then I'm not surprised, you know. I got into a conversation with an old man in the bar the other day. I told him about my luck when I found a valuable ring in the forest. I think he wants to get me out of the way to go get the ring. You'll have to prove that to me. No problem. He said I was a card sharp, so there should be a lot of things in my possession. Take a look in the closet. You won't find much there. Let's see. And this secret will die with you. All too easy. Yeah, sure, we'll just take all your clothes. Now, where are the unfair winnings? You want merch? Say yes. You have Forsaken Bee, Technician, Short Bowl, one of your sword people. Where's the pole? I missed it. Oh, maybe I should have just left it longer. I don't know where the pole is. Oh, it's in the closet. Oh, right, because I never really got to look inside. There we go. So, Cody, I was just saying that I put a poll up, just asking if people wanted to see some Play Any Good Books Lately merch. I'm sorry I portrayed you books, but yes to your poll, Cape. Yeah, I was just checking. Wanted to see if people were up for it. A note of thanks. Hello, my friend. Thank you for your help. There's not much I can offer you as a reward, other than a few crowns from the chest. Just take the things from Feljiao's closet. They're yours, except for an old ring. And we don't have the old ring, so we're all good. Oh, and there are sometimes new quests on the board. Your logo is begging for a yes. And B had the good idea of making a plushie. Doing a Play Any Good Books logo plushie. The Warriors Guild. If someone has enough strength and courage to kill an old warrior spirit who has been our opponent for some time, he should be given a nice reward. He is in the southeastern part of the village, on an old training ground. I'll just keep these in my inventory for a little bit. A pillow with a book as a cover on it. Yeah, I was thinking of just doing the whole thing as a pillow. Like, literally just doing a nice, like, Play Any Good Books Lately plushy pillow type thing. And then just, like, I don't know, throwing it up in the corner there or something. And then you guys can have it, like, for your living rooms or something like that. Now, I have to think about this. But, as I did say, I do have to be very careful because the stream, frankly speaking, the stream does not bring in much money. And right now, I need to upgrade my room. My room is an absolute mess. So I need to put up some acoustics, I need to put up some shelving in the back there for some figurines and stuff like that, make the background a little more interesting, throw some books I love up there, that kind of thing. And I will say this. So we have a very dedicated Elder Scrolls fan base in this community, and Morrowind in particular. I've been in touch with a 3D printer, and eventually, let's just say you're going to be seeing stuff in the Just Chatting segment over in this corner here, hopefully soon. And I'll leave it at that. But they're going to be some little cool Easter eggs, I would say. If you ever need any help with acoustics, I specialize in forensic engineering and acoustics. I will take that up, Cody. So maybe shoot me a DM on the Discord. I'm pretty sure you're on the Discord. So hop in there, shoot me a DM, please. My house is very old, and I don't have a ton of options for really good acoustics, so recommendations for the best, I'm gonna do like 5/16 drywall. Drywall is very good for sound deadening. I will also be putting actual regular insulation behind the drywall to add a little more acoustics. And then on top of the drywall, I'm going to be placing some acoustic paneling. However, I want, on this wall in particular, I'm going to be doing a slat wall. So basically it's foam, and then it's got like MDF with laminate, and it makes it look like a wood slat wall, but it's got acoustic foam behind it. I'm going to do that too. Okay, ads are in progress, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'm going to start selling some stuff. I mean, your audio is already pretty good for streaming and YouTube, but your voice acting stuff you want to do, yeah. Yeah, and that is when the new microphone comes in, which it still hasn't, which is a thing. I am very upset with the music store that I purchased from. It's not their fault, it's Rhode's fault. But I was told that basically the middle of last week I would have my new microphone, and I still do not have it. So I'm very grumpy about that. But hopefully soon the microphone will be in. Apparently it shipped on the 15th. So it should honestly be in the store already. Ruby red pants, black boots. We're just gonna sell everything even though it's not worth too much. Just make whatever we can here. Okay, good to go. Books you need to add to ladies and gentlemen. I die a little each time. And I'm not your only non-binary viewer. I will put that into consideration. However, I practiced that intro quite a bit, so I have a habit now, which is unfortunate. How high is my perception? 12 is my adjustment. Bread! My friend, welcome in. I just finished talking to chat about how I'm still waiting for my new microphone. So, this is as an aside, between Brett and I. If you would like me to just record using my existing mic for our little project, please let me know. Oh, okay, need 18 for the secret quest from Crowler in the tavern, where the key is needed. Okay, I will have to... That would be... Perception would generally... I don't even necessarily need to say ladies and gentlemen, I could just say hi folks. Something like that. Hi everyone. Hello all. But like I said, I am in a habit now, so I'll have to practice a little bit. Because I've been doing that intro for, oh god, probably like 3 months now. Not to say I can't break the habit, but it will take time. I'm a very formal person, so yeah, that's why I did the ladies and gentlemen, because I tend to enjoy kind of old-fashioned formality, so... Okay, let's look at our quests here. I could continue. So I could continue with the Necromancer, but that would end the chapter likely. So we could go to the village. There's a couple things in the village that I can complete. So let's do that. Let's go to the village. You might go to the Outer Keep to get another quest for the village. Level 1 or 2, Sep? I'm assuming level 1. Oh, of course. Of course I'm wrong. Level 2. Okay. So I will just start talking to NPCs then.
A new hand touches the beacon.
General Terrain. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Obviously, if you want to hang back and continue to lurk, that is all good. However, I highly recommend that you hop into chat. We are a lovely bunch. However, I know that there's a lot of people where English is not their first language. I'm understanding of this fact, so I'm just happy to have you here. What brings you to me? Who are you? I'm Knuckle, but But don't tell me you just came here for that. Well, generally speaking, yes. I'm just traveling the castle and trying to meet as many people as possible. So, that's what you are. Well, there's nothing more important then. Why don't you close the door to my room from the outside? Of course. I'm sorry to have bothered you. See. Hello, who am I honored with? My name is Tome. I live in the South Gate, and I'm on a mission. Then don't let yourself be stopped any longer. Goodbye. And who am I honored with? My name is Elaine. I'm General Palder's ambassador. Is your work interesting? Well, there are moments here and there when I wonder if it won't be nicer... Pardon me, I lose my place. Well, there are moments here and there when I wonder if it wouldn't be nicer than fighting as a knight. It is definitely more thrilling to fight as a knight, but your tasks are much less dangerous. I have to go. Goodbye.
Did you already know that the cooks had meat on the daily menu again? Some soldiers say it was meat from giant spiders. Admittedly, it tasted strange today.
Now that you say it, I also noticed the meat tasted different today.
It's not certain, but Karen recently spoke to a couple of soldiers who went into the basement, which is connected to the cave system.
There seems to be truth in this rumor. I will go then. Oh dear. There's mystery meat in Siege of Avalon. Let's have a chat with you.
What rights do you have to enter my room?
I think I'm in the wrong room. Goodbye.
Milord?
I've just come to look around. Well, you are free to look around here if you wish. There's nothing to look at. Let's have a chat with you.
Who are you? Tome, from the South Gate. I'm on a couple of missions. Then you're ready to accept new tasks? Oh, sure. What can I do for you? It's actually quite simple. An old friend, may he rest in peace, had an old sword with him shortly before his death. He wanted to leave this to me in the event of his death. Oh well. I would also like to keep it as a souvenir, but he fell in the village by skeletons. My condolences. In any case, I'll take care of it when the opportunity arises. Where exactly could I find it? At the time he died, in the area of I believe the cemetery. Alright, this information is enough for me. I'll come back later. Soylent Green is people. B is popping off, it is true. B's doing God's work right now. Honestly, all of the moderators, big shout out. Can I get some love emotes and some hype emotes in the chat for our amazing mods who are volunteering their personal time as busy humans to moderate these streams? It is genuinely a testament to this community that they're as awesome as they are. And frankly, I didn't even realize how much mental bandwidth I was losing having to deal with doing shoutouts and new chatters and stuff like that, and keeping the conversation in chat going and being engaging and everything like that. So the mods they're making me a better streamer. So B, Jet Black Sheep, Necrovarius, Dragon Master, and Shortbowl, guys, you make me a better streamer. Thank you. Okay, off to the South Gate, and we'll hop over to the village. And also, let's just make sure that we have all of the training that we can get. I think okay, yeah, we bought everything. Okay, into the village we go. Oh god, and oh god, there is a new save state. Let's go. Can I hit, please? Holy crap. Come on. Alright, there we go. He was tough, actually. I love this little community. You know, Cody, it has been absolutely incredible seeing this community grow and seeing how diverse this community is. Like, we have people from all over the world. It's been absolutely incredible having... Oh god, okay, that's a lot of skellies. I am going to need to heal. Yeah, we have people from all over the world that will... Oh, no. No, 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 no. 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 Pop a pot. There we go. Yeah, it's so cool. I like seeing different people start to join new people's streams and get to know others. Mozdef, welcome in. Are you done with Morrowind? I am not done with Morrowind. We are still streaming 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Morrowind is the game we are playing. I will beat the game soon, I feel, and then we are going to put it to the community. So I can start a new file of Morrowind where I play Tamriel Rebuilt and I start modding the game. Because I haven't modded the game much yet. So we could do that. Or we could... Come on, just take him down, please. Thank you. Or we could open up the community to a new game.
given how many Morrowind lovers we have in the community, I'm fairly certain I know how that is going to go. But do you know what the stream is missing today? What is the stream missing today, my friend? Do tell. I'm eager to know. You may need to play different games during the week so you don't get bored. I honestly love Morrowind. I love the Elder Scrolls in general so much that boredom... Oh, there we go. You know what to do in the chat. When the Dagoth Wave plays, you're doing hype emotes, and I'm dancing. And I am just going to loot. And to think, if we never played Morrowind, we would never have discovered the Dagoth Wave.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zerabar. I'm a god.
Okay, let's head over to the cemetery. It never ends. The Dagoth Wave is eternal. Oh god, okay, they're still alive. I'm alive, I'm dead. Okay, now the question is, do we have more vor worms as well? Come on. There we go. Come on. A little more. It's okay if you have to reuse hype emotes. Come on now. Oh, zombies. Zombies?
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war. Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the...
Oh, yeah, there's B-Tex.
Lay down your weapon. It is not
Oh, dear. Not good. Heals, please. Don't say that, Sep. You gotta trust in me, man.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Oh, and the skeletons are joining. Oh, oh dear, you hurt. Like a lot. Like a lot. Hello, friends and friend. I'm back. He's back. And better than ever. This summer, a new film for your viewing enjoyment. Short Bowl. Welcome in, my friend. I'm so excited Elliot is making yours. I am eventually... So, I'm currently in talks with several artists about... I'm getting quotes right now. I want overlays that are a little more bespoke to me. Because right now, the overlay I'm using is just one from Etsy. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the stream has grown to the point where I'm thinking that I need something for me. A little more played any good books lately, if you will. Come on. Pops the potion. There we go. Let's do battle. Oh, wow. Even with that, you hurt. That was not good. There we go. Skeletons down. More personalized. Exactly, Cody. Exactly. Oh, they do some poison damage. I see. They hurt a ton. So let's do 4 for protection from all. I will have to upgrade my mysticism very soon. So we get a little poison protection, I think. go. That helped. Oh, wow. And they attack fast. That's not good. Okay, so we will keep popping protection from all, but I need to heal next. I just have 2 left. Come on, there we go. Pop in the heals. Okay, now next spell that I will pop is protection from all. Well, I'm out of I used my potion earlier. Well, Sep is actually the one that created these mods. Cody. We have him to thank for the game that we're playing right now. Not the original Siege of Avalon, obviously, but he is to thank for this amazing testament to the Siege of Avalon that we are currently playing. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, seriously. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, hype emotes in the chat for Rucksack Sep. The guy is an absolute legend. When I took last week off to go to my friend's wedding, he streamed Siege of Avalon in lieu of my stream. And as a testament to... He is a myth, a legend. But he streamed Siege of Avalon when I couldn't. And in addition to that, our amazing community hopped into his stream to say hi and made sure that Siege of Avalon was getting a high view count during that day. So at least when I was tuned in, there was a lot of people showing up and saying hello. So big ups to the community and big ups to Rucksack Sep for just being an awesome dude. Breaking news, local adventurer beating up hungry beggars for asking for coin. Experts say this might solve the kingdom's problem with homelessness. Those were undead, Razman. Oh no. Oh, there's more! Okay. We'll kind of funnel them in. Okay, so that protection from all is good. Okay, so we'll grab the sword here. Oh, that is a nice... I like that sword. That is a nice sword. But unfortunately, we can't keep it. High splint boots. Steel kilt. Okay, we will grab that for sure. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Okay, back to Avalon. We'll turn that in. And we'll sell some stuff. A man in my neighborhood was just walking around with his lawnmower. All right. Need to sip the coffee. The addiction is real. Let's head back to the merchants first. Actually, maybe I shouldn't head to the merchants first. Let's head to the Outer Bailey first. We'll turn in for that quest. Oh, wait, no. I need to go to the Outer Keep level 2 to turn in for that quest. He's going someplace mowing people's yards instead of diving. Instead of driving, he will just take his mower with him. It's a workout. It's free exercise. Are you back? Did you find the sword? Yes. I took it after a fight with some skeletons. Thank you very much, Tome. Take it. I will wield the sword with honor. It definitely gives me strength. You are probably right. Memories of friends and relatives can give you irrepressible strength. After going through a new cave under the outer keep, I finally reached the forest. I wonder what to expect here. I hope the necromancer hasn't reached the forest yet. By all means, I'll be on my way to do my mission. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll meet elves here. I heard there is an outpost guarded by elves. Bocklin was delighted when he saw his old friend's sword. He will carry it with dignity, and it will give him courage in the fight against skeletons. I have to say it is a beautiful sword. It was worth getting it from the cemetery next to the church. This time, instead of vorworms, I found a few undead whose flesh had not yet been completely rotted away. So the necromancer must have done something, conjuring experiments with dead villagers. That necromancer dude is a dick. Now, how many? I've got 25 training points now. It might be worth... Because I don't think... Did we buy the combat upgrade? I think we... Yeah, we did. So we purchased the combat upgrade. The only further upgrade he has is for stealth, and I don't really need that. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop by the mage, and we are going to upgrade a lot of our mysticism stuff. And that way, we will be able... See Felius? Rogmore. But we'll be stronger with magic now. And that way, when we get into fights, we don't have to run around so much. We can just... Oh, that was an... Oh, I see. Yep, so... That's actually a laugh now. A necromancer that isn't a dick. Yes, so Felius from the first game actually helped us defeat Elish at the cost of his own life. He is an awesome necromancer. Are the horses still in the Outer Bailey? We'll see. No. So, honestly, when chat is active, it helps me as a streamer. Because, frankly speaking, there's not a lot of people that... The game facilitates conversation on Twitch. The Siege of Avalon being the game I'm playing brought guys like Sep into the chat. That started the conversation. But after a while, if you're a good streamer, people come for you. People come because they want to hang out with you. So I pray that I will get to the point where chat comes to the stream, not because of Siege of Avalon necessarily, although that is amazing, but because of me as the streamer. That is my hope, to reach that point one day. And I think, I hope that I'm doing a good job. Adventure. The necromancer has resurrected a few corpses that were not completely decayed. Dangerous enemies, but luckily this graveyard is for villagers, so they didn't carry any weapons. Please put your cursor over the horses to see their names. I will do so. It appears they do not have names. You're there, my man. Not trying to be shitty, but I don't really care about this game. I'm here for your stream vibes, you and the chat. And that is fully okay. Like, you don't necessarily have to care about Siege of Avalon. I do. So we are playing Siege of Avalon, because I want more people to see Siege of Avalon, and if this is their kind of game, then they'll pick it up and they'll play it. Because my goal as a content creator is to give a voice to the voiceless games. And that means keeping games like Siege of Avalon out of abandonware. I don't want to see these games go away. Do NPCs' names show up in your hint box when you scroll over them? Yes. He's moving a bit, but, for example, Deflon right here, so down here. Well, you're doing great. I didn't even know this game existed before you. And that's exactly why I do what I do, Cody. I want to expose people to new horizons within gaming. Now, if you're strictly a Call of Duty Warzone, Marvel Rivals kind of peep, it's totally fine. You do you. But there's a lot of RPG nuts in this world that don't even know that these games exist, and they should. I don't want to see these games go away. Now, back to the village, I think. I can't go to Southgate level 1. There were 3 horses in Siege of Avalon in the stable with the names. One was called Flint, such as Captain Calvaric's horse. In the original game, all the horses were named after G.I. Joe characters. That is awesome. So, you're telling me one of the horses was named Snake Eyes, right? There we go, Southgate level 1. Okay, let's do the Warriors Guild quest. And apparently one of the basements in the village as well will have some clothes for us to grab. Well, and Cody, frankly, if you do love an RPG, I would recommend picking up the Siege of Avalon Anthology Edition. It is a very, very good time. Scarlet, Flint, and Duke. Snake Eyes the horse would have been awesome. Make it happen, Sep. I want Snake Eyes the horse. Stealer, there we go. Just give us a fleet of horses, please. Oh, I didn't sell my stuff. Oh well. I think that will be okay. There we go. Ooh, yay. Okay. Okay, we will probably have to sell this. Restriction +5, okay. At first it was to be an Easter egg, but the names worked so well no one noticed. And Siege of Avalon's great in that way. There's lots of just little things that nobody... I mean, even me, Sep is teaching me so much about this game over time. Let's go Inner Keep. We'll sell our stuff. And actually, Alan, this is something really, really cool. So, actually, I want to check something quickly, if you guys will indulge me. Just going to hop over here. And... playlists. Scrolls. So I just want to make sure, because I'm about to say that one of my streams was noticed by a Siege of Avalon dev, and I believe one of them was named Alan. So I'm gonna freak out right now if Alan, the Alan, is in the chat right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. that is a highlight of my stream career. I don't mean to call you out, Alan. Sorry if that is the feel that you're getting right now, but this is yeah, the fact that one of the original team that developed this incredible game is watching my content, is hanging out here. That's amazing. And I will say that this game inspired me to stream. This game is my favorite in the CRPG genre. So the work that you and your team did, thank you so much. Thank you. I want you to know that you had an effect on the world for the better. Okay, so let's sell some of this stuff quick. Oh, Mudkip, welcome in. How's it going? I hope your day has been excellent. What are you up to this weekend? So we'll sell some of these items here. So, okay. Since I know that you're the Alan, I joined to get humble. Since you are the Alan, I wonder if you agree with my assessment of Diablo 2's effect on the release of Siege of Avalon and its sales. That is, for a little while now, I've posited the idea that it was Siege of Avalon would have done much better within the genre if Diablo 2 had not, and no hate on Diablo 2, by the way, excellent game, love it. But if, yeah, Diablo 2 and even, I don't know if I feel like Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, I'm gonna look this up, Baldur's Gate release date. December 21st, 1998. I'm gonna look up Baldur's Gate 2. September 21st of 2000. So, Siege of Avalon was released the same year as Baldur's Gate 2 and Diablo 2. And Diablo 1 and Diablo 1 and Baldur's Gate 1 were released prior to Siege of Avalon coming out. So they were already cemented franchises. So you had a dedicated fan base that was already invested in those games. B, thank you so much for the clip. And that is a shame. I think that if those games were not established, and I don't necessarily think Diablo 2 and Baldur's Gate 2 are so much better than Siege of Avalon, that Siege of Avalon didn't deserve, you know, a shout. And that's my personal opinion. No shade on those games, by the way. I love those games. They're great. I just like Siege of Avalon more. It is, in terms of CRPG, this is Mecca for me. This is my fave. No, I don't think we really have anything else to sell, so we'll make our way back to the village. And we'll start completing those quests. So, the side quest for clothes, that one is apparently in a basement space. So we'll start looking for that, as well as the missing dog. I'm not sure where that is going to be. I feel like I've explored the village pretty comprehensively. SOA originally started as chapter downloads. The anthology released in 2000, but you could buy it one chapter at a time throughout 1999. That was always something I found really interesting about Siege of Avalon. So, By the way, I was born in 1995. I'm 29. And I'm turning 30 this year. And so this game was out when I was very, very young. And I did not discover it until a friend showed it to me when I was, I want to say 10, 11, 12, somewhere around there. But soon I am turning 30. Yep. Time stops for no man. But the release method for Siege of Avalon was very, very interesting to me when I learned about it. The fact that it was released as an episodic release. The idea that Chapter 1 was free, Chapter 2 was required, Chapters 3 and 5 were optional, and Chapter 6 was required. Yes. And I think that is one thing where I don't think the world was ready for that. So, Telltale Games obviously saw some success. The Telltale Game of Thrones, Telltale Batman, so on and so forth. Those saw some success. But when Siege of Avalon came out, I really don't think the world was ready for that approach to a game release. The fact that things were optional within, like, and I mean truly optional, like you literally could just avoid an entire chunk of the game optional. I think people just couldn't wrap their heads around it, so they rejected it out of hand. And that is, man, that's a damn shame. Oh no, that's a mage. Major boy. Okay, let's take you down. Let's corner. Come on. Let's go. No. No. There we go. Oh man, that was tight. Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us, etc. I love Telltale. And that's what I mean when I say that in this was also ahead due to game size versus download back in the day. Mages might have some potions. Okay, perfect. Oh. So he's inside the building. Come on. Okay, we can nail this guy. Corner him. No, don't give him. Oh! Dang. Oh, the 5.0. Yeah, most people were on dial-up, so download size was always an issue. Yep. Oh, where was my last save? Oh, this is a crisis, everyone. Oh, man. Where was my last save? Balkenschwert. Okay. That could have been absolutely nasty. So wait, we have an original dev and a mod dev.
The audacity of this bitch.
In chat. That is so cool. Yeah, so, and this is one thing, so my content, and you guys have heard this catchphrase so many times, is to give a voice to the voiceless games. And the idea behind that is to expose as many people as possible to these games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation. And I just want to collect my thoughts here. So these games are I want people to be we have such a disposable society now that it is so easy to forget where we came from. And it is so easy to forget our history. And make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen, video games are a part of our collective history. And we are experiencing a moment in time where our culture of disposability is directly threatening a significant portion of video games. And I'm not just saying incredibly obscure video games like Siege of Avalon. Morrowind, Elder Scrolls No. 3 is one of my main games that I play, and I am to this day encountering many people that have no clue what Morrowind is. Elder Scrolls, guys, one of the largest fantasy franchises on tap today. Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, Daggerfall. Most people, they know about Skyrim. But that's only because it keeps getting re-released. People know about Oblivion now because of the remaster. But OG Oblivion, Morrowind, definitely Daggerfall and Arena, those games, unless Bethesda is making a conscious choice to continually support those games, abandonware. Unless you have content creators like me that are making a deliberate effort to maintain these games within history. Guys, we're making history right now. The internet is here. And people can watch these videos. We have created a chronicling of Siege of Avalon, of Morrowind, of our Skyrim Dagoth mod playthrough, right? We have created a permanency for this game. And that is why I do what I do. You know, that's why I want to become a full-time content creator, is so that I can devote myself. You know, I actually get frustrated that I'm limited to 4 streams a week, but being a plumber during the day, I'm exhausted. I can only do what I am doing right now. But if I can do full-time content creation, and I can devote 5-6 days a week for 6 hours, 8 hours, if I'm full-time, to creating content and giving these games the time and the shout-out that they deserve, like, that means the world to me. And having developers that have contributed to the creation of these games is incredible, because it means that what I'm doing is getting noticed by the right people. And the fact that they're not, you know, coming after my content and saying like, hey, you suck, and they're actually saying, hey, it's amazing to see this is even getting made, that means fundamentally to me that I and this community are moving in the right direction. And that's huge. And yeah, like Alan, Sep, within this stream, you guys are equivalent to rock stars. Truly. Like, what you have created, what you have done, is absolutely incredible. So, in this stream, rockstar status. Like, my god, guys. But that's why we stand here, sword and shield ready, to defend the library. And I thank you for it, B. Thank you very much. Okay, back to the village. Back to die. Back in the early 2000s, I was working on a tactics game like Final Fantasy Tactics using Siege of Avalon art assets. It didn't work out, and I never finished it, but was fun for a time. And I was thinking... So, Alan, and community, by the way, I was thinking of a lot of content creators will get to the point where they are able to engage in a creative endeavor. So basically, you make content, you make money, and you eventually get to the point where you've made a lot of the content, you've made criticisms, you've made assertions within your content about culture, about the world, and then you reach a point where everybody in the community, as well as yourself, has to beg the question, okay, but what are you gonna do about it? Like, you've mentioned that the world is a way that you dislike. So what are you gonna do about it? Well, your option is to create. And Alan's in the stream, so I might as well just say this. And Sep is in the stream, and actually we have a lot of game developers and coders that are within this community, so I might as well say this idea out loud right now. One of the ways I think I can change gaming and can change the world is to write and to create games. I'm not a game developer. I'm not talented that way at all. But I think one way that I would be able to change the conversation with gaming and possibly change the conversation around the disposable culture in gaming, is to make the content I'm making, talking about it like I am right now, but in addition to that, to actually make something, to build something that stands in opposition to the current culture of games. You know, Larian Studio successfully did it. They created Baldur's Gate 3, which, frankly, is a giant middle finger to the pay-to-win and microtransaction and fire most of your development studio during production kind of culture that exists within gaming. So I know it is possible. I know some studios are doing it. But I think it would be really cool to make something Siege of Avalon coded, for example, and put it out into the world. To maybe do a sequel of Siege of Avalon. Do what Sep's doing, right? As I said once, feel free to make some story ideas for Dance when the time comes to develop it. Yeah, so, yeah, Sep is actively developing more stuff using the Siege of Avalon engine. And going deeper into the lore of Siege of Avalon, because there's so much rich lore here. I think Siege of Avalon's fantasy universe is something that could challenge a lot of the bigger fantasy franchises. I think Siege of Avalon's that cool. I think the lore here is that cool. So, no idea how I'd help, but I want to help. Feel free to hit me up for whatever you need. Well, I do voice acting. That's one way that I try to make the streams a little more interesting. So, yeah, it's... Again, I don't mean to talk too much and everything like that, but, you know, I feel it is important to share how I am feeling in the moment and live streaming is an opportunity to be absolutely raw with your community, to be as honest as you can. Honesty is something I value more than anything else. I will say, one of my main rules is don't lie to me. Right? If you lie to me, you and I have a problem. So I try to keep that rule in my life. The story of Siege of Avalon was the only thing that stayed with me from other games. Yeah. And that is something yeah, it's something definitely that I think Siege of Avalon has an edge almost on other fantasy universes. The only issue with Siege of Avalon was that not enough people bought it. And that was simply down to the fact that, again, Baldur's Gate 2 and Diablo 2 came out around the same time, and the world was not ready for the type of release method that Siege of Avalon used. It was cool. It was very next gen. It was very forward thinking. But that's why we are where we are today. And also the music. Oh god, the music in Siege of Avalon is just absolutely, absolutely incredible. Okay, let's go, buddy. Boom. Okay, you come here. Try and take these guys on one at a time. I will say the music in Siege of Avalon is the best CRPG music, bar none. There's no music better than this. This is peak. Reminder of potions loot. Agreed. Ooh! You do have some rings, though. And actually, Alan, if I could get a link to the Game Library Discord, feel free to join. And we do have a game dev chat in there as well, so if you have any new projects, I would definitely be interested in hearing about it, my friend. So, hopping over to the Discord, we can chat about it there. We could always just chat about it here. Let's do this. Oh, ow. Just popping all of the spells. Good lord. No. Stop it. There we go. I almost died to that guy again. Okay, we do have a lot of protection rings now, so... Protection from electricity, protection from fire, ring of meditation, recharge rate and restriction. So that's added hit points, so we'll take off our perception ring. And we'll add the ring of meditation. There's too much of the same color. It's hurting my brain. Nobody at me. Imposter Cody. The imposter has arrived. Where is Cody and what have you done? Now, where do we go here? We're gonna bring you in for mod inspection. Now there's two green... Yep, there we go. The concepts was vans with the various kingdoms coming together, inspired by Game of Thrones. The two main characters, Garth and Tucker, who are really created the story and lore you guys like. Both of them are no longer game devs. Garth runs a chicken farm. I lost track of Tucker like 15 years ago. At the time, he was running a support team for some tech company. Well, I'm sad to hear that you lost track of them. Well, Cody's gotta go with blue now. Imposter Cody 3. Chicken farm sounds lovely, though. I'm glad that they are doing... Yeah, someone close to blue. I orange now. I'm orange as well. A darker orange, though. A deeper orange. There's my orange, right there. Cody can't win. Cody's like, ah! I know Garth is. So funny thing, I went to high school with Garth and Jeff, the lead level designer. So you guys, I'm interested. So I'm just nerding out right now, by the way, so forgive me, everyone in the chat. But were you guys all like high school friends and you just like got together and made a game? Or what's, like, how did that work? How did Digital Tome come to be? Because there's, frankly speaking, Alan, there's not much information on Siege of Avalon and the dev studio. Oh, jeez, Short Bull. Short Bull be trolling. Let the battle commence. Okay, we're definitely taking that. Oh, we have stuff to sell. Damn it. Time to sell. Now, let's sell a mace, fancy helm, pickaxe, fine fancy helm, hand axe. Protection from cold will sell. Protection from electricity will sell. Protection from fire will sell. Keep the mother of pearl ring. Serrated broadsword we'll get rid of. Oh, right. I should have been wearing this. Damn it. I could have gotten more gold. Epic fail. Okay, now we have everything, mostly everything sold. Probably just drop these at this point. Now, this is restriction of 5, so I can't throw the steel kilt on just yet. Might as well just have my hit points. With the Ring of Meditation I can? Not sure what you mean, Sep. But yeah, you know what? I kind of want to talk about this a little bit more. So, my idea for creating a expansion of Siege of Avalon. Voice acting is something I'm passionate about. I know there are several members of the community that are also... sorry, pardon me, I missed something in the chat. So, nope, Jim and Van started the company. Jim found me on the internet. He needed another developer and messaging locals who were active online in local user groups. Later, when we were looking for a writer, I remember Garth from school being super creative and he read a lot. So I called his house and asked if he wanted a job. That's super awesome. So, yeah, essentially the game I want to develop is, and again, my talent is limited. I'm a writer and a voice actor. That's really the extent of what I can do. There's something magical about turning graphics and settings up to 11 when playing older games. It makes my old rig feel like $1 million. I agree, Razman. So, as I was saying, it is something where I feel like if we did something like this, kind of graphically coded like this, had some voice acting, some very accessible story, then it would, I feel like it would be absolutely monumental myself. Same with Jeff. We need a designer, and I remember him doing crazy badass art in the 1980s paint program, so I contacted him. And the art in this game is badass. It is incredible, incredible. So characterful. Don't die. Thank you. Give me all of your gold. Okay, so it's definitely something you've done more than once. I feel like you can do it one more time. No pressure, no pressuring. Alan is good enough to hang out in a Siege of Avalon stream with the community here, so no pressuring him to make more games. If he just wants to hang out and chill. But it would be badass if he did. I will say that much. Okay, so... Oh, the Mare Swags are back too. Oh, hello. Oh, I was joking about getting me a job randomly in game development. Gotcha. It's a very hard industry, honestly. Both Garth and Jeff had to apply. Garth just sent in a collection of stuff he had written. Jeff sat down at Chapter Ed, never having seen it before, and just understood. Within minutes, he created a level and was hired. Some things are just meant to be. Oh, here's the warrior. Let's go. Oh no, he looked like he had such good loot.
Of the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh.
Take him down!
Upon the heart, upon the heart.
I'm gonna die to it. Okay, good.
Oh, oh, I'm a god. How can
That Dumpy is so fast, Rin.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on
Oh
you,
dear.
Nerevar.
Yes, heal.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Don't. Oh, phew. It's like, don't die, damn it. I almost died. Okay, time to turn back in and sell. Were you the one who was once in contact with one of the Siege of Avalon forums owner and gave the Chapter Ed program to them? That would be telling. But it would be awesome. Okay, I think I have enough health to deal with this guy. There we go. Same shade. Well, Short Bowl, if nothing else, Short Bowl is good at throwing shade. Okay, just want to check something, guys. Okay, so we are... Okay, we're a while off. Good. No, that was probably Jim before he... Oh, he passed away. He was big on getting Chapter 1 open sourced and helping out the community. That is awesome. What does that mean? I don't know. What does that mean? What does it mean? It means you're sassy, Short Bowl. You're a short bowl of sass. That's very sad. Ooh, fine bastard sword. What a fine bastard. Sorry, I got a DM and said, were you the one who was, sorry, I got a DM that said, are you the one who was once in contact? Yeah, no, that was Sep. That was Sep in the chat, yeah. No, like, don't apologize. I'm just, you know, saddened to hear that. No one ever likes to hear stuff like that happen, right? So, but it comes for us all. So we need to be accepting of that reality. Okay, let's go to the Inner Bailey for the better merchants. We'll sell our stuff. But I will say that the fact that Siege of Avalon was open source is one of the reasons that this game is frankly as amazing as it is, because it allows people like Sep to very easily play with the game and create mods and create expansions without, you know, without things, pardon me, without having to go to too much effort. Obviously it is still an effort, but Books, do you think you could make a text adventure game work as stream content? Have you ever played any lately? I have played some lately, no. But yeah, I've played text adventures. And again, voice acting is one of the main aspects of the stream, so a text adventure would work fine for that. And actually, the community has asked me, certain members of the community, I should say, have asked me to do streams specifically where I'm just reading a book. Like, literally just voice acting the reading of a book. Similar to, by the way, if nobody's checked out Chris Tester's content, do so. He is an incredible voice talent. But in Melly as well, yeah.
Melly, that supports people.
It supports people. But yes, I have considered doing that. I love the Melly redeem. That is why I created it. Melly is one of the most supportive members of this community. I'm trying to go full time. As a content creator, I'm trying to get to the point where I can leave the day job and I can do this always. And Melly has been one of the main people. As much as we poke her for gifting subs and everything in the stream, if you see the back end like I do, Melly's contributions have been massive. You guys can have a look at the tactics games I made with SOA assets here. Okay, Alan, I would really love you to hop onto the Discord. I know that, you know, that might not be something you're comfortable with, but I would love to be able to get that link in the Discord so that people will have access to it there as well. Or if one of the mods could grab that link and just put it into the Discord, if you're not comfortable hopping in, totally understand, by the way. But yeah. It's definitely... Yeah, Melly has been incredible in her support, and right now she is one of the reasons I was able to get the microphone that I'm getting. When I get paid for July, I'm actually going to be able to do my room reno. You know, and it's down to her. She has by far been the most generous person in this community. And that's not an attack on the community, by the way. It's just a fact of the matter that she's been insane in her generosity, frankly speaking. She's the stream mama, so she gets a redeem. And she does it in every community, so I needed to make that redeem the way it was. I might give a shout out to the SO Amigos forum too, just to take a quick look in the screenshots. Something reminds me of Siege of Avalon itself. Yeah, Sep, definitely. Did I sell everything? Yes, I did. Good. Good, good. Let's go to Southgate 1. So how many more quests do we have? So we have the clothing, and we have the dog that ran away. And then we can head back to the forest. And at our next ad break, I am going to be taking a bit of a breather to go have some food. Because I am getting quite hungry. Spicy text adventure game for the next Valentine's Day. Oh. I could do that. Are we winning? Absolutely, Bed. Always winning. I actually haven't died that much this stream. I've only died 7 times? Oh. Oh, no. No! Ha! Get good, scrub. Ring of... Oh my god. I'm wearing that. Yeah, screw the HP. Give me the defense, please. Your average viewer count has grown quite a bit since I started watching. That's very awesome. Bed. And it is down to people like you that have continually contributed to the community and to the stream. Showing up all the time. That has been a massive, massive help. And the stream continues to grow. It's like the blackberries in my backyard. So quick. No. Okay. I too must eat. Thank you for such a great stream, and thank you for saying you'll try. Yep. Means the world to me. Have an awesome rest of the stream. Bye, everyone. Oh, you're leaving. Okay. Neskel, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being awesome and a great member of the community. And yes, I will be working on having a more inclusive introduction. I'm actually pretty sure Mrs. Books mentioned that too the other day, but as I said, old habits die very hard. Okay, let's fight the Merswogs. Let's get some training points here. Okay, come on. There's the Ore of Iron doing its work. Take him down! There we go. Can I run more quickly, please? Thank you. Bye, Cody. Have a nice meal. Wait, what did I miss about compliments and stuff? Miss Book saying stuff. No, so my intro, I say ladies and gentlemen. And I was mentioning that Cody and Miss Books have made mention in the past that I should probably edit the wording just a bit to make it a little more inclusive for the people of the world that do not necessarily identify with those phrases. And I am in the habit of saying ladies and gentlemen now, so I said I will work on it and I will do my best to change that intro and make it a little bit better. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so close. Am I going to die? I should have healed. Damn it. Did you guys know that after SOA was made, another game on the SOA engine called Hero... I did not know that. I'm writing that down. Hero X. Okay. It has been written down. It is in the annals of the books. Played it but never finished it. Oh, well, of course Sepp has played it. See, I'm always like, oh yeah, I play obscure games. And then everyone's like, have you played this one? Well, no. How about this one? No. Is the dog still missing? Have you checked the wells? I have not. The dog is still missing and we are looking. We are trying to find the doggo. Oh. Enemy! There we go. Pretty sure that is just a crappy pickaxe. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother picking that up. So I don't think that we have any stairs in this area. There's nowhere else to go that way. Yeah, so dog. Where would the dog be? I know it's in the village. I can't go down that way. So this is village number 3. You can usually find Hero X on abandonware sites. I have no idea what it would take to get it running on modern hardware. That has been the one issue that I've been... So, and actually, the more game devs I get, the better it is, because I'm trying to get games like Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader. I'm trying to get that running on my modern hardware, and it will not run in widescreen, 1080p. And I installed a mod for it that I found on ModDB. However, it doesn't work. For some reason, I just can't get the damn thing to work. So, if we could... That is actually another thing that I would love this community to contribute to at some point, is developing mods to help these games run better on modern hardware, so that they are more accessible for the people who want to play them. Obviously, Sepp has the soamigos.de forum, where he has all these... but I guess by using the current gdraw.dll, the Narzul, it should work on modern systems too. Yeah, so if we could develop our own mods to make these games run better, that would be another area in which I feel like this community could contribute really well to keeping games out of abandonware, keeping these older games, these voiceless games, in the conversation. So this is village 4, so I imagine everything we need is going to be here. There we go. Now, gotta go... Let's take down all the enemies in the area here. Spell wore off already. Not good. Okay, our mana recharge rate is much better now, though, so I should be good to heal myself very soon. There we go. Maybe it'd be time to level up and wield better swords. Oh, damn. He hurts. Arguably, yes. I would agree. So, in terms of leveling up, I've got 61. But there's no other trainers. Like, I would have to manually level myself up. Which, I prefer to level up using the trainers in the game as opposed to kind of manually leveling myself up here. Chapter 2 doesn't really have any other trainers, though. I could always get myself up to 18. In Chapter 3, there will be new training. Right, and that's why I don't want to spend too many training points. What's the purpose of... Okay, so bed. Within Siege of Avalon, you have training points. And this is a fixed number whether or not you know it or not. So, depending on how many enemies you face and the number of training points that they can give you in combat, you only have a set number of training points that you can get. And trainers within the game use TP training points as their currency. Now, they have a fixed cost. So you have a fixed quantity of training points and a fixed cost associated with the best training that you can get in the game. So by and large, it is not smart to level up using a manual use of your training points, because with the trainers you get several stat increases for a certain number of training points. It's much, much superior use of your points. And you can very easily use up all of your TP if you're not careful. So I think strength of 18 is all I needed. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. And that will allow me to use the battle mace. And I can throw on the steel kilt.
It's not a dress, it's a kilt. Sicko.
Oh, I still need...
Hello there.
I need health. Hello there. Allie, welcome in. I hope your day has been awesome. What have you been getting up to on your Saturday? You could use the scimitar without a shield and press W to have it on the left hand. Just a little more effective. I like my defense, though. Oh, can't wear the kilt. Oh, if I want to wear the kilt, I can... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So a morning star would be attached to a chain, right? Yeah, so a mace is a solid shaft with just a blunt instrument on the head to face armor. A morning star is actually, well, normally a flail is really... A morning star can be used interchangeably between a mace and a flail. It's the head that makes the morning star. So the head of the morning star is a round ball with spikes. And that can be a flail, which is a chain shaft, or it can be a mace, which is a solid shaft. But it can be either. Just for a two-sword style. Can't do that. Won't let me... Nope. Nope. Right, we'll rock it this way. We will do this. Now that guy hurt bad, so... The spirit of the ancient warrior was strong, yet I emerged victorious. Time to pocket my reward. Yeah, just equip the scimitar and then press... Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that was close. What are you? You're wielding a bastard sword. Interesting. What are the stats on this? 5 to 13. And we need a coordination of 18 to wield it. Okay. So I can't do that with the bastard sword. Gotcha. It has dual wield now? Yeah, Sep has implemented dual wielding. I will say 6 to 15. Yeah, you know, we're gonna rock this. This is our build. Can't go here. Okay. The weapon used by the Witch King in Return of the King was a Morning Star. Welcome to the chat. Oh, he is tough. Yeah, so the Morning Star, again, it is the head. So the mace used, or sorry, the flail used by the Witch King of Angmar in Return of the King is a Morning Star because it has a spiked head. But some flails simply had just a ball on the end, and those were not Morning Stars. Oh, that was close. Another scimitar. Yep, because you don't have the requirements for the bastard sword, therefore you cannot wield it in the oh, I see. There's something I've wondered, what makes a good RPG game? Oh god. That is a loaded question and a half, Short Bowl. What makes a good RPG game? So, I would say the making of a good RPG game is to give your player as much freedom as possible without giving them too much. What do I mean by that? So, in the stream, I play a lot of Daggerfall. And within Daggerfall, you have so much freedom, you can almost do anything. And really, you're only limited by your build, your choices. So, I would say to make a good RPG, you need to give your player a lot of freedom, but within a sandbox. And within that sandbox, you need to make the choices that your player makes matter. The choices need to have impact. If the choices the player makes do not have impact, they're your romantic choices, for example, the allies you keep, the alignment, the morals of your character, etc., etc., etc. If none of that has an impact in the game world, your choices don't matter, and it is a bad role-playing game because you're not actually playing the role. The role that you play within the universe is what matters. So, choices so give me choice and give me freedom so that I can be who I want to be in the universe. And then make those choices matter. That is fundamentally what makes a good RPG. Alrighty, you beautiful humans, I must go, for I now have the real world calling my name. I hope that you will all have a fabulous night, and thank you for stopping by. B, thank you for being a member of the community and supporting so ardently within the chat. Thank you for your moderation duties as well. It's been amazing having you. I hope that work and the real world is very, very fun. My coffee is cold and I am sad. Let's see how long I have to ads here. Okay. Now. So we have to find stairs. Razman on YouTube says goodbye, B. So I have the option to go down there, and it's not letting me go down there. These stairs don't function. Still live? Nice. Hello. How's it been? I missed the last couple hours. Manta, welcome back in. You have not missed too much. We've died about 7 times, and we are currently just completing a bunch of side quests. So right now, the remaining quests, so the ritual place in the forest, that is the main quest. But we are currently finding a dog that ran away, and we are finding some fine clothing and completing some side quests. Okay, we have an enemy there. Let's take him down. So actually, I want to do this. So we're going to increase that. Let's see, what are my stats here? Minimum strength. Oh, it's the max restriction. That's what's doing it to me. It's max restriction. So I need to lower my restriction for me to be able to wield it. The blunt force is being really, really effective, though. Good sir, I must say goodbye. I hope the stream goes well. Goodbye, everyone. Shortbull, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for your ongoing support of what we do and the channel. We'll see you on the next one, my friend. Restriction does not count for the requirements for dual wielding, but it does count for the requirements for the weapon itself. And the max restriction on the broadsword is 35. And I am currently at 32. Oh, wait. 36. 36. So too much restriction. I suppose I could increase strength. There we go. Don't need any of that stuff. Clunky armor causing... Yes, so restriction stat is based directly... So each piece of armor has a restriction stat ascribed to it. And that will culminate in the maximal restriction that your character is burdened with. You could think of it as encumbrance. And your weapons have a restriction limitation. So if you wield a fast weapon, like a sword, your restriction is going to be lower. If you wield a, say, more cumbersome weapon, a more clunky weapon, then you don't necessarily need that. So yeah, this is a +4 restriction here. So I can wield it this way. But when I'm wielding the battle mace, as well as the bastard sword, my restriction goes just a little bit too high. Okay, now... Kilt would lower your restriction if you wear it, and yeah. If I wear my kilt traditionally, it would lower my restriction. You are correct, sir. However, what would chat think? Okay, where's this damn dog? And these are the only basements, and I can't... Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Big health potion. Well, I know where that's going. There's still Old Village connected to Village 1. That was a strange looking puppy. Good. We have one of the original devs for Siege of Avalon in the chat.
Hey! Sweet. Hello.
I was gonna say, do you need help opening the can? What's going on here? Ah. So there's Old Village connected to Village number 1. Chat says hi. I told them last night. Well, okay. So, for those of you who were not... Actually, you know what? Some of you weren't in the stream last night. So, I have a bit of news. 2 nights ago now, I asked Mrs. Books to marry me. And she said yes. So, we are now engaged to be married. And Miss Books has said that nobody mentioned anything to her in the Discord, so maybe shoot a message in the Discord. At Miss Books in the Discord, and give her congratulations, please. And I will be sure to post a message in the Discord that shows the ring and everything like that. But yes, definitely new. Could it be connected to the wedding you were at No, I didn't propose to her then. I thought that would, if I did, I thought that'd be very rude. I've been thinking about it for a while. And I've been trying to for a while. But the time was never right. Stuff was always getting in the way and everything like that. So I decided this week, after going to my friend's beautiful wedding, that did inspire me, I will say. His wedding was perfect. And I said, okay, you know what, now or never. So I proposed to her, and she was good enough to say yes. Oh, it definitely affected my decision. Yeah. Yeah, you're correct, Sept. It did affect my decision. Yeah, my friend had a lovely wedding. It's absolutely beautiful.
Worst proposal ever. Not for me, for him.
Yeah, literally walked away from me.
Twice.
Yeah, so I...
Don't say anything!
So I took the knee, and we were outside, and I took the knee, and I started to propose, and the dogs were out with us, and she...
I thought you were petting the dog.
Yeah,
and Toby stopped peeing, so I was like, alright, we're going back inside, and I just fucking left.
She literally walked away from me. And then I came back inside, and I was like, Kate, take 2. If I fail this one, it's... I don't know, it's not meant to be, I guess. Oh, I gotta stream the wedding.
No, I kind of expected that.
Gotta involve the chat.
Well, I hope they're still around 5 years from now. It's gonna be a hell of a long engagement. If anybody wants to plan for me, because I don't want to, go right ahead.
That's great. Better than my proposal, to be honest. The thought should have been not today instead of should not have been. Yeah, that is true. She and I have been... It's 8 years this year, right?
Yeah, September.
Yeah, September 2nd this year, it's 8 years. In the south, there's another map. In the south, there is another map. Okay, cool. Oh, damn vorworms. Come on, take him down. Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's gonna kill me. There we go. Now... Hey, Toby. What are you doing, Papa? How's it going? You won't let him what?
Roast outside.
Oh. Yeah. That's why I haven't been walking him. Whenever it gets cool, I do, though. Okay. All the dogs are down here. Hey, you wanna say hi to chat? Hey? Say hi? Say hi. There you go. Toby, say hi. Say hi. Say hi. There you go. Oh. Alright. Okay, Ore of Iron is on. Don't make me fight the dog. What is... Why is the dog fighting me? Sep, why is the dog fighting me? That's not nice. Don't make me kill the dog. He got rabies. I would like a happy ending once, please. I found the dog in the cellar. However, he attacked me immediately. Perhaps the work of the necromancer. In any case, he is no longer a threat, and I should, even if that was not very successful, get my reward. No, he was in a cellar and he got rabies, and that was sad. Ooh. Alright, this is definitely going to be an area later. Dog's just harassing you for your food. Okay, so let's pop back up, and there should be another... Discord on mobile is so confusing. My Asperger ass can't find a proper channel to congratulate the misses. The reading room is the general chat, Razman. Oh, more... Let's go. Come on. Thank you. Oh, there's 2 chests down there? Let's go back down then. Where would the chests be? Not in here. It's probably in the final area there. The magic room. I'll hop over here. Ah! Got myself a mana potion. Oh, I'll do that. You said, here we go. Nothing. Two chests for nothing. The mana potion will be helpful, though, in big fights. Okay, so we got the area here. So now where? Oh god, that's a lot. That's a lot of war worms. What the hell? Yeah, bobbing and weaving. Bobbing and weaving. Sorry, did you say 51? That was not... Oh, well, that wasn't 51 war worms. But in that area, there's 51 war worms, or... Oh, God. Oh, death counter. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I know when to run. Yeah, I've died 50 times.
Since this morning?
Oh, no. No, started at 42. 42 from the last stream. I mean, I'm not. Genuinely. Let's see. What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Since this morning. Oh dear. Okay. Let's do Ore of Iron. There we go. Take these guys down. Okay, perfect. What do you want? Well, of course she does.
Like, when you propose, you don't understand the face that this dog had.
Food. Oh, I understand the face, because she makes the face to me all the time. Okay, so we can go over to that area as well. Okay, we can go more north, too. So this is Forest 2. So I'm out of the village and I'm in the forest, so I don't think this is the correct area. So I'm gonna head back down to the old village. North is just the swamp. Crows, welcome in! Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. What are you up to today? Let's see. So this is Old Village. So there should be a cellar. Those are the best days, though. Lazy days are necessary. They are vital for the ongoing good health. I made lasagna. I cry in lactose intolerance. Well, yeah, you did find... I did mention this the other day. Miss Books found a dairy-free cheese.
It's not that I found, it's
and
that I find it convinced you to eat it.
True. But the dairy-free cheese, the sense I get is that they essentially take an oat slurry and then they throw the bacteria culture that makes cheese and a shit ton of starch into that slurry, and it ends up becoming some cheese-like, cheese-ish substance. Ah, I see. stone stairs in a house in Village 1. So here's Village 1. Stone stairs in the house with the garden. Oh! Oh, nice. Stone stairs right there. Don't die, please. Okay, we will transfer these all to us. But I can do vegan equal dairy-free lasagna. Yeah, dairy-free cheese can't get the right consistency. It, honestly, the one that Miss Books bought has been, like...
I don't know how it melts, though. Like, that's the problem.
That's true. Oh, you missed the side quest for the monks in the Outer Keep level 1. Still available. Outer Keep level 1. Okay, I'll head over there. Pepsi, welcome in. How are you doing today? What are you up to this Saturday? Lazy day? Do you have some errands to run? I hope you're doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, ads are going to be dropping in T-minus 5 minutes. So as the ad timer counts down, I'm actually going to take a bit of a prolonged break. So starting now, I am going to hop off and I'm going to have a bit of lunch. So it's going to be 5 minutes countdown plus the 3 minutes of ads for a total of, well, not quite 5 minutes at this point, but about 7 minutes, and I will be back. Go to the Outer Bailey to turn the quest in. Now, with that said, please be patient. I will be back soon. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you very much for your patience with ads. Thank you very much for your patience with me dipping out of the stream and grabbing a little bit of food. It is much appreciated. These longer streams, I'm still getting accustomed to how to, I guess, lay out everything. I often forget to eat during longer streams, so need to make sure that I'm taking care of myself too, so your patience with that is very much appreciated. Thank you very much. And of course, coffee. Coffee is always important. I had some rice with broccoli and chicken, and I whipped up a quick sriracha mayo using Kewpie mayo and sriracha, and threw that on top, and it was so good. Been there. The biggest challenge with longer streams for me, gotta take the small breaks. And that's the thing, like, pardon me, to make a quick little bite to eat, it really doesn't take that long. You know, you could have some stuff that you can just microwave quick, just instead of just taking 3 minutes, just take the 5 minutes leading up to the 3 minutes, and then you're okay. Mukbang stream coming in. Is that these content ideas? Eat any good books lately? Edible paper, there you go. Now, where was I? So we are in the Outer Keep. Yes, so we got the clothing. So we'll have to turn in everything here. Dried yellow rose. A note of thanks. So I'm assuming we drop off the clothing here. So do that. This is a dagger, just a regular dagger. It seems like B had totally missed the good news. No, B was actually one of the first people I told. Mishi, welcome in! Paper and lemon tech. Only a mile and a bit. Clothing is for the merchant Garen next. Oh, I see. Okay, so I will transfer as much as I can back over. Merchant Garen next to me. Merchant Gen?
What is there to report, Tome?
I found the clothes. Here.
Beautiful. They're still intact. I was afraid the skeletons would destroy them.
Maybe because they didn't find the hiding place in the camp. Anyways, goodbye. Okay, so the clothes are taken. We have a note of thanks and a dried yellow rose. I see you found my daughter's dog. Unfortunately, he was mad and attacked everyone, so I abandoned him. I hope you can forgive me and accept the money, even if 5 crowns isn't really much.
You a bad man.
Charm of +3. Okay, we'll throw these on. A letter from the Mages Guild.
To whoever reads this, we have found out that a renegade magician is in the basement of the village. Years ago, he stood up against us, and is now hiding. Now we know that he performs a few rituals of his own that are more likely to support the necromancer. I think you know what to do. Find him and kill him. The reward will not be small.
I know exactly where to go, too. Okay. Now, we should drop over to the merchants in the Inner Bailey. Sell off some stuff. You did meet a lovely pupper on your walk, though. That is... What breed? Was it a Heinz 57, or was it a specific breed of dog? And the monks in the Outer Keep. I did not forget about that. Don't worry, Sep. So... could sell the Ring of Health. Ring of Protection from Fire. We'll sell that off. Keep the Kite Shield. Fine Fancy Helm will sell. Bastard Sword, Scimitar, Dagger, Tunic. Oh, damn it. That I did forget. Jeez. Well, I haven't sold everything, so... we'll sell the Hammer Axe. We'll sell the Bastard Sword. You know what? We're gonna keep the Bastard Sword. We'll throw the Kite Shield back on. We'll sell the Scimitar. Ring of Protection in general, we will not sell that. Ever. It is amazing. Super excited behind this gate, so I went and said hello. A good dog. Almost legs and energy. Oh, do I have too much restriction now? I think I do. Let's see. So throw on these. Ring of Meditation isn't worn. That's... I see. That's why. We'll keep the Bastard Sword, though, because I think that would be a good secondary weapon. Now I'm gonna BRB, to Bat Watch. You have bats? Oh. Let's see. You do? Like, you pet bats? Your own bats? Or, like... just in general. 2 different species. Wild bats. So you actually see like the bat swarms fly. Swarm? Swarm? Flock? Flock of bats? What is a group of bats? I am unsure how to refer to a group of bats. A flock, okay. Kind of like birds. What species of bats? Flock on air, raft when nesting. Raft? A raft of bats. Alright. Okay, I know exactly where to go for the Necromancer. Horseshoe and Pipestrels. I love bats. Outer Keep level 1. Need to go talk to the monks. Oh, Pipestrels. Pipestrels. Pardon me.
Good day, my lord. What brings you to me?
The coincidence. I want to look around the castle.
Then do that. Here you are in the sick bay. As you can see, we have some injuries to heal. There are almost no diseases here, however.
Very good. Goodbye.
Please contact the others here. I'm very busy with the wounded soldiers.
Good day, my lord. What brings you to me? Coincidence. I want to look around the castle.
Good day, my friend. What can I do for you?
I wanted to ask you something. I see so many wounded soldiers here.
I don't need anything right now. Just ask Brother No. I don't think he has any difficult cases, or rather, some soldiers who are in mortal agony.
Brother
colleague. What do you want? I wanted to know how the sick and the injured soldiers are doing. Many soldiers have received injuries from fighting with the skeletons. The problem is these soldiers do not react humanly to many hits, which is why they are very good fighters. So, one wishes for the time when hordes of the Shahol besiege the castle? What brought you here? In terms of your stature, you should actually be a fighter yourself. Yes, an old story. But if you want to hear it, yes please, it sounds interesting. I was once a warrior from Elithria. I served there over 8 years until I accepted a very dangerous order. A Shahol clan had dared to raid a village, and now ruled there by keeping the villagers as slaves. The problem was that there were 3 to 1 in the battle. But since we were the best fighters in Elithria, we were able to defeat them. Unfortunately, a few of our best warriors perished. I almost died too, but I was lucky. Unfortunately, my shoulder was so badly injured that since then I can't move. Pardon me, I misspoke. That since then I can't move it without pain. Wielding a sword will now be impossible. So I resigned from service and became a monk, and now I'm here in Avalon to heal the wounded soldiers. A sad but interesting story. Thank you for your time and goodbye. They roost in the trees near me, and I have a pond with bugs, so they come here to eat the bugs. Yeah, bats are some of my favorite animals. And my favorite superhero is Batman, so... Sky doggos? Yeah, sky doggos are so cute. Brother no. Brother no! Monk Alistor. If you're looking for the sick bay, you'll find it a little further. Down there. Alright, but do you need anything? Oh no, my son. Everything is well ordered here. Then I don't want to bother you any further. Fare you well. It's No that has the quest? Brother No, there he is. Good day, my lord. What brings you to me? Coincidence. I want to ask if I could render any service to the sickbay. Indeed you can. I stumbled upon a book in the library the other day that contained recipes for potions. These potions are said to help wounds heal faster, but for this, I need a few ingredients that can only be found in the village. As you know, a monk will not do much against skeletons in the Shahol. I understand. What are the ingredients? Where exactly can I find them? I still have a few ingredients myself, but 4 are missing. Once, an extract from the marsh blossom and the flare root. One of the blossom of the Vartibison bush, and one of the withered spurge, a yellow flower, which must be a bit rare to fall, since fall has just begun. You can find at least 3 of these ingredients in the vegetable gardens, if you can't still call them by the name of the village. There are 2 gardens there, one by the moat and one further west. The marsh blossom is likely to be found among the Nagas. All right. Then I'll take care of it when I get the chance. Goodbye. All right, South Gate it is. Okay, so we're gonna go take down that magic user. Go deal with him quickly. That will probably be a hard-fought battle. We don't have many protection spells. He will be in Village 1.
Is Medusa a Naga? Medusa is a Gorgon. But similar idea. So he will be in village number 1. Sorry, you said the mage will be in village number 1? Really? I assume that that area from the abandoned village would be where I would find him. There's a second cellar hidden in the south, so probably this building right here. Nothing there. Let's see. Anything here? Between the two walls? Okay. Ah, there it is. Very hidden. Okay, so we'll pop protection from all in a moment. Just have some more chicken in the meantime. There we are. Oh, this is gonna suck. Come on. There we go. You just gotta get him in the heel loop. Now, do you have anything special here? Not too hard because he's available in chapter 1 too. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't the worst. I always worry with mage battles, though. We'll go to the inner bailey. We'll sell some stuff, then we'll go to the outer bailey, turn our quest in. And then we'll start doing the monk quest. I like when fantasy stories and games bridge connections between similar monsters and races as long-lost cousins or something, like Bigfoot and the Yeti. What I really enjoy... So, obviously, I'm a student of history. I have 8 years of post-secondary education, majored in history. But one thing I read a lot of was the classics. So I took several classics courses. And classic courses are orientated in studying of ancient cultures. So the Greeks, the Macedonians, the Romans, the Sumerians, so on and so forth. And one of the interesting things with the study of that was all the sagas that were told by the Greeks, by the Romans, by the Sumerians, and the similarity. So, for example, within every faith structure throughout history, and I mean every single one, a great flood myth can be found. Now, I'm not making a commentary specifically on the religion of it, or the validity of it, but I find it fascinating that you have such diverse cultures, and they all have some unifying themes within their individual faith structures. That's something I've always found incredibly fascinating. And it is similar with the monsters that are present within their tales. So, for example, you have dragons in China, you have dragons in Europe. Two very different approaches to what dragons represent, though. In Europe, dragons represent something to be conquered, something to be defeated, a terrible fire-breathing worm that destroys. And in China, dragons indicate good fortune, wisdom, positive things, right? But the fact that each culture has dragons is fascinating. No thanks, we'll sell the ruby pants. Old magic boots, we might keep that. Sell the black robe, sell leather gloves, canvas hood. We'll sell the old magic boots, why not? Okay, we're good. Now we'll head to the Outer Bailey, and we'll turn in our quest. Just like that, dragons did exist, otherwise it's really a coincidence. Well, and that is why a lot of scholars have posited that possibly dragons, or something like a dragon, did exist at some point. And, you know, as you say, otherwise it's simply a coincidence. But it is interesting to ponder. Ebony Warlock Hood. Okay, so we have an old magic ring, mysticism of +1. So let's go to Outer Keep level 2. And we'll use that chest that is there, and we'll turn in stuff. And a new quest on the board, alright. Are we ever going to get to the main quest? I am curious. Alan Halstead, or ancient people find dinosaur bones and make up stories about what sort of creature had giant bones like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's, the human mind is fascinating. So in my 8 years of post-secondary education, I was going to be a teacher. I studied at length history as my major and psychology as my minor. And the reason I studied both is because I am fascinated by the human condition. I am fascinated by people and why we do what we do, why we like what we like, so on and so forth. And I kind of ended up having a conclusion that the times change, we do not. And now, luckily, we have science that can explain certain things, but even then, scientists, paleontologists, they're subject to flights of fancy the same as we are, right? We can say that, you know, ancient people found dinosaur bones and they said that's a dragon. Sure. But a paleontologist of today, they are surmising an equal amount about the appearance of, say, a Tyrannosaurus Rex. They found some bones. Oh, I actually have some knowledge about this as a you're a paleontologist. That is excellent. So, yeah, obviously now with science and 3D modeling and all this different stuff, we are able to inform ourselves a lot more, and our educated guesses are getting better and better. So now when we see a Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton, we're not going to call it a dragon. We're going to study it, and we're going to come to conclusions about it. But yeah, again, it's fascinating to study ancient peoples and monster lore, religious lore, and that kind of thing. T-Rex is actually an animal we know a lot about. It's super complete. 100%. But empirically speaking, empiricism, right? Empirically speaking, it is impossible to know what a Tyrannosaurus Rex truly looked like because we can't see it. Right? Because to become to become a truly, cemented as true knowledge, you have to be able to prove it empirically, according to science. And there's a lot of stuff that we just can't. So, we use science to inform a best guess. And we can't see it, but we have its brain/DNA. 100% true. But surely you do get where I'm coming from, right? Like, the empiricism conversation is valid. Now, a lot of people say in lieu of empiricism, we're allowed to inject certain things into the void that doesn't belong there, right? But scientists need to be willing to concede that you are not able to empirically show X. And most good scientists will. Unfortunately, the bad scientists are the ones who end up on TV, which is really unfortunate. We think the Greek Cyclops came from a dwarf elephant skull. Yeah, true. And that goes to Alan's point, right? Which is, you find a skeleton and you say, oh my god, what made this? And if you actually look at the skeleton of a dwarf elephant, it's like, oh my god, what the is that? You know, when the imagination is permitted to wander, right? A letter from the Mages Guild. To all loyal citizens with enough courage, there is a problem in the old graveyard. The cellar in the house next to it is now our meeting room. The only problem is these vorworms have surfaced again recently. Soon, after we've killed the vorworm mother in the village by magic. These ones are resistant to magic, so we're going to ask someone with fighting skills to help us. With the death of this last vorworms, the second vorworm mother will also die in the underground. Sonic the Hedgehog eye socket, yep. But that is super cool that you are a paleontologist, Crows. That is super sweet. It never ceases to blow my mind how diverse this community is, and the depth and breadth of the knowledge that we possess as a collective. It's very cool. The skeleton of a hippopotamus is freaking terrifying. If we didn't know what they actually looked like, no telling what we would have dreamt up. 100%. And we probably did dream something up. You probably have some monsters within early African societies that spoke to, you know, a monster, a hippopotamus-like monster. Okay, so I assume where I was getting attacked by all those vorworms, I'm gonna have to figure something out here. We also think the myth of the demigods/heroes came from prehistoric Greek people finding bear skeletons that are superficially similar to people, burying them as people, and then the historic Greeks finding these burials and being like, I guess people were like this. Yeah, and that is, you have certain lore for things like the Nephilim as well in early societies. Also, apologies to chat if I'm sounding a little bit hoarse. I've been talking a lot this stream, pretty much non-stop for about the entire 6 hours, so if I'm sounding a little bit different than I did at the start of the stream, it's just because I'm getting a little tired. Mudang is going to rule all humanity soon enough. And we will let him, because Mudang is adorable. Well, and that's... What do we have here? Take these guys down. There's a book called All Our Yesterdays that takes this thought and runs with it. It's excellent. Crows, could you please post that in the Discord? I would love to take a look at that book. Oh, the last save state was a bit long ago. Yes, and we are almost at our 6 hours. So we should look for a save state. Yeah, like if you have a link to the Discord, that would be good. The rough kid petting forest puppies. Yeah, it's kind of a miracle I haven't died. Now, where is my next save state? That's the true question. Where do I go? The monk quest has a save state. Okay, so let's head back down to the village. We'll collect all the herbs before the vorworms kill us, because they will kill us. And then... Oh, sorry, you meant you wanted a link to the Discord. I apologize, Crows. And if you want to know what the commands are, !commands will let you know what all of the chat commands are. Harold, welcome in! I'm lurking, but I have to go to a graduation party. I am here. You're hopping in at the tail end. We only have about half an hour left, but it is amazing to see you in the chat, my friend, as ever. I'm sorry I couldn't hang around in your stream too long the other day, but I am glad that I was able to get a raid in. So this garden is likely what I need. Blossom of Vartabissenbusch. Okay, now a couple of these are supposed to be in here. And there's a small sack on the ground. Ah, there we are. It highlighted blue, I'm not used to that. Fireweed, okay. Now let's go to my quests. Time to trim the bush. Let's see here. Marsh blossom extract, fire root, blossom. So we got fire root and blossom. We need withered spurge. The monk needs 4 ingredients for his healing potion. I've agreed to bring them to him. Adventure. The stairs are blocked by rubble. Wizard is dead. Okay, so I don't have any record of where the rest of the herbs are. Now, we have a garden here by the moat. And then village... I want to say village 3 is where we're gonna... Oh yeah, village 3, okay. Where should I put a link in the Discord? So we have a channel called Books and Lore. And you can put that under books. So make sure in the Discord, when you hop in, you might have just joined for specific reasons, and it won't show you the full breadth of the Discord. I might actually get rid of that feature, because I think everybody should be able to see everything, honestly. But, yeah, we have Books and Lore. Under the Books section, you can throw it in there. And then we can all read it. But that book sounds really, really interesting, so I definitely want to take a look. That's village number 4. Okay, so let's hop over this way. This Village 3 is adjacent. So this is Village 1, so we need to go to Village 2. Down here. Oh, hello. Adventure awaits! Huzzah! That was Razman in YouTube chat, by the way. You will see him pop up momentarily. Because for some reason the YouTube chat lags a little bit. So this is Village 3, so we need to find a garden in Village number 3. So garden, garden, garden. Where is the garden? Could be right here. Found and linked? Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Crows. Bollocks. Where are you? Oh, there we are. This is a garden, no? Okay. The flower's a bit tricky to find. Yeah. It's one of the yellow ones. Okay. At the top? Oh, wow, okay. Yep. That is gonna have to highlight a lot more, I think. Like, just a stronger highlight on that would be really, really helpful, Sep. Withered Spurge, so that leaves us with... do... quests. So we need Marsh Blossom Extract, so that is in the swamps, so I believe I need to be heading straight north to the swamp where the Naga are. Yeah, highlighting that one is a bit of a problem. Maybe a different color highlight would be good. Or like a denser highlight, maybe? Purple, I think, would work. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to make that any more legible. I think the highlights in the game need to be stronger in general. They tend to only work really nicely when the backdrop is incredibly dark. Okay, so we're up to go see the lizard people. I always wanted to do paleontology, but crashed and burned out in school. But went back to uni at 30, and I'm now on my way to the degree. So, are you working as a paleontologist now, or are you just in school? I cannot help myself if there's a highlight button. You're part-time, gotcha. And sorry, Crows, you were in the UK, correct? There's the Naga. Now where to find... So we need Marsh Blossom Extract. So speak to the chieftain. Which I believe is this fellow right here.
I am glad that you're stopping by here again.
Today I need reference to the location of Marsh Blossom, please.
Marsh blossoms are rare here. I do have a few, though, as they smell very good. I will give you one.
Many thanks. I will then have to say goodbye because I have a lot to do. So we will turn that in, and then I feel like that'll be pretty much it for the stream. Okay, let's hop on over here. Can I? Oh, I can. Sweet. Okay. Outer Keep level 1. Brother, no. How are you getting on? I found all the ingredients here. You can have them.
Ah, very good. I will not forget what you did. I'd better start brewing the potions right away.
You do that. Goodbye. Let's see. Finding the 4 ingredients for the monks was a rather simple task. I hope that the healing points will work well for injury. Healing potions will work well for the injured soldiers. We will need all the strength that is available in these dark times. I was able to find 3 of the 4 ingredients in the village, more precisely, in the vegetable gardens. Or rather, what was left of them. For the 4th ingredient, I had to go to the Nagas in the swamp. After all, they were no longer hostile to us, and the chief even gave me a small flask that contained the 4th ingredient. So I'm in Sussex, and can get on the Isle of Wight, which is full of Cretaceous fossils. The first named dinos came from around there. I get part-time at the sites and part-time online study. That is super fascinating. When I was a kid, I was really super duper into paleontology. All my books, all my toys, my parents can tell you, I was obsessed with dinosaurs. Absolutely obsessed. And it's so strange how you evolve as a person, right? So, as a kid, I was super fascinated in paleontology. And then I got very fascinated in art, drawing, music, that sort of thing. And I kind of kept them both in step. I loved them both equally. And I reached a point where I kind of started to like art more, especially as a teenager. And I kind of abandoned my more, I guess, scientific interests. But then, later in life, when I had a failed band. Music just wasn't going to pay the bills, frankly speaking. So I went back to school. I went to university. And initially I was studying to be a marine biologist. Because I love dinosaurs, but I also am fascinated by the undiscovered country that is the ocean. Most of the ocean is unexplored. And that always really fascinated me. And then, slowly over time, my heart wasn't in it. I wasn't there for the right reasons. So, I slowly retooled and became a history major and a psychology minor. Because, as I said, I'm very fascinated by the human condition. And I also, my best teachers were my history teachers. And my North Star in life has always been to help people. I want to be someone who helps. So I was like, Kate, the teachers helped me, so I'm gonna become a teacher so I can do what they did. So I did. And I did 8 years of post-secondary education. 8 years. I majored in history, minored in psychology, and I was getting tooled up to become a teacher. COVID hit. And at that point, I had no work. I had nowhere I could work within academia. Nowhere that was willing to take me at the time anyways, because cuts were getting made and the world was ending, everything was on fire, all this, yeah. So, my buddy who worked building maintenance said, okay, you work on classic cars as a hobby, you know the business end of a wrench, you should come work for us, at least in the interim, and then we can, you know, you can leave or whatever, but you'll be making money, basically. And I work on classic cars, yeah. Yep. In Crows, in the Discord, Top Gear, the channel Top Gear, go take a look. Those are all my classic American cars. Yeah, go take a look. And I got into blue collar, and I realized something about myself. Sitting behind a desk all day would kill me. I love being active, whether it be that a creative endeavor, be that field work, be that working in the trades. And I took to the trades very, very quickly. I enjoy the work immensely. So I've just stuck with it. I'm now a level 1 apprentice plumber. And I've committed that even if I do get the opportunity to go full-time with content creation, which I've decided, due to how amazing this experience has been and how amazing this community is, I've decided that is my end goal. I do want to go full-time as a content creator, because that serves my North Star of helping people. I've been told in the stream that I've impacted the life of so many people in this stream that I definitely, I want to do this. This is something I feel is right for me. But I've committed to finishing my red seal and getting accredited as a plumber, not just quitting as an apprentice. So even if the stream starts bringing in some serious capital and I can quit and everything like that, I am still going to remain in the trade until such a time as I can get my journeyman ticket. But I basically got bullied out of science for being dumb. It's only now as an adult that I've been able to get back into it. And, you know, and man, it sucks so much how people have a good second option always available 100%. Or if the content creation never ends up working out, I have a very, very good career. Plumbing is an excellent vocation. It is an excellent career to have. So either way, I am happy. I nearly went into history too. My history teacher was the best. Yeah, and that is something I talk to people about. A lot of the best teachers that they've ever had were their history teachers. I actually helped out a neighbor today to change her battery because she saw me working on my dad's car in the winter. What car do you have? What's your car? Tell me. I must know. Alright, now, I think we got our save state, so let's just make sure that we have a save state confirmed. Bocklin Schwertz. What should that say? Okay, so that looks correct, so we're all good there. Okay, so we have our save state. I do not want to proceed any further. We are approaching the end of stream ads that I like to rate out before. And we are also approaching, well, that's basically it. continuing with the stream would be pointless because we've reached a save point. The stream has been very well. We haven't died too much today. We're kind of getting the hang of things. This has gone very well. So we'll just hop over here. I can't drive. Had a headache injury 10 years ago. Dad's was an S-Type Jaguar V6. Sold it earlier this year for about $7K. A head injury. So you're never going to be able to drive ever again? Or is that something where you can kind of recover? Oh, so sad. Avalon, come on. I gotta get some wins. You're never going to drive again. I'm as good as it gets right now. That is, for me, one of life's great joys is being on the road. I love cars. I love fixing them. I love driving them. So, man, I feel that one. Like, that hits me in a way that you can't imagine, Crows. That, like, wow. I'm so sorry. I do hope that one day something happens that permits you to drive again. Because, again, for me, it is one of life's great joys. I know some people, it's just a means to an end. Point A to point B. But, yeah. Anyways, ads are knocking on our door. So I will say this. Ladies and gentlemen, our time in the game library is once again drawing to a close. And what a stream it has been. We have not only the mod dev that helped create the Siege of Avalon expansions in the chat, but we have one of the original developers hop into the chat today. I am on cloud 9, ladies and gentlemen. I am so over the moon. This community is growing every single stream, every single day, and the support being put forward to me as I attempt to become a full-time content creator has been immense. So, I would like to thank each and every one of you that tuned in today, and every day coming and every day prior. Your support is what keeps me going, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much. But with that said, I would ask that for those of you who are not followed or subscribed, that you please do so. It really, really helps the channel out. I cannot explain how much it helps the channel. So I am on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and of course, Discord. Join the Discord, guys. We have a lot of fun in there. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, Fridays, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I hope to see you on one of the next streams. We are going to look for a community that we can raid on Twitch. So my friends in YouTube, I'm sorry, this is goodbye. But for those of you in Twitch, I'm going to try and find another community that I can leave you in good hands with, and you can continue your viewing experience. So let's see what one of the buddies is currently streaming right now. Oh, okay, I think I know exactly who we are going to raid today. Yeah, I know exactly who we're raiding today. Our good friend, Rainlight, is currently streaming The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. And he is continuing his chronicles, the tales of Darmizal, the Khajiit. So, we're gonna start a raid. My friends, if you are not subscribed, there is your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. Now, I understand if you cannot join the raid. However, It really helps us small content creators when we can get the audience numbers, and it just gives us a lot more love in cyberspace. So, if you can join the raid, my friends, please do. It helps immeasurably. And with all that said, I wish you all the best. Be well. I'll see you on the next one.